Eliza. Great.
You think it's worth doing any more, clearing any more fields, or do you think like the rest of the cotton will get us to where we
Oh,
want
yeah.
to go?
We are absolutely not in need of any more fields, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I think we have enough stuff crafted right now to hit our goal, but I don't want to do that right away
Yeah.
in the stream because that kind of then what we then what would we do?
Yeah.
I could load up my test world on the other map. Oh, I hear my cat. I don't know how she's not bald with how much cat hair she's shed since I got her.
Yeah.
How are you not bald?
Did you get long hair cat?
No, she's just short hair, but man,
You brush
crazy.
her?
Yeah, I brush her and pet her, and it's just
So you got the brush though to kind of get the hair too?
yeah, it's
Yeah.
a cat brush, and it does. I brush her with it, and it gets, you know, big tufts of fur coming out of that.
I can remember one time when I was a kid that we had a cat that's long haired. Mom made a cake or something. I forget what it was, and cut into it, and there's a big blob of cat hair in it.
Oh man,
It's like, ew. Yeah.
how did that get in there? Jesus.
I don't know, but it was in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my diet consists of at least 5% cat.
Yeah.
I've kind of resigned myself because I'll go to the grocery store. I'll buy it. You know, let's say I buy some bagels, bring them home, put them in the fridge. The next day, I go open the fridge. I take 2 bagels out, put them put them in the, cut them, put them in the toaster, toast them. They get done in the toaster. You know, they pop up. I grab them out of the toaster. I put them on my plate. I look down, and there's cat hair already on. And it's like, at no point in that process was the cat involved at all. And yet, there's cat hair right there. It's just like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It did not take her long once I brought her home here. Like, it's crazy how much cat hair there is. But that's the cost, I guess. That's the price. One of the prices.
So if you're watching a Starfield, what do you think of that?
Um, it's definitely a Bethesda game.
Yeah.
It has all of the hallmark weird glitches and exploits of a Bethesda game. Um, you know, I've watched somebody play through the main quest line,
Yeah.
so I know what the story is, and I mean it's not a groundbreaking story by any stretch, but I think they did a pretty good job. Um, Pretty good job with it. I'm not sure why the game took 8 years to finish, but
I don't know that they probably that they worked on it for 8 years.
well, I mean, yeah, they announced it years ago, and it just took them. You know, in the meantime, since they announced it, they put out like Fallout 76 and stuff like that. So I don't know if their whole studio was probably not working, but yeah, I was one of the
To give them some credit that you look at like the main town and stuff like that of all the shops and buildings. And, I think they were saying that they wanted to make as lifelike as they could, to have it, you know, with the people and the stuff going on, and when you walk by people, you know, the talking and everything.
yeah. I mean, Skyrim
That
had
takes
that to a
time.
point,
Yeah.
but the cities are definitely more populous. Like there's more people, um, but while it looks kind of cool, you know, space combat stuff like that. Um, their actual rendering engine is like way out of date. Like it is way out of date. There are issues with lighting and shadows, and I mean that poor creation engine. They have been using that for, you know, literally years and years, little incremental changes to that engine, and it is so far out of date in terms of like what even like Unity or the Unreal engine, like the Unreal 5 engine.
Yeah.
The Unreal engine blows away everything. Like there is no comparison in terms of like rendering features that even come close to the Unreal engine. And I understand a big studio like Bethesda wanting to do their own engine, control the engine absolutely, and not have to pay royalty, because you know Unreal, when you hit, you know, a certain price point, you know, 5% of your gross sales goes to Valve, or no, Epic. I think it's Epic that makes the Unreal engine.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that can hurt 5%, but imagine how many people, what size team internally that it takes to build and maintain and upgrade that engine day in and day out, every year. How much are they spending on building and maintaining their own engine compared to what they could save? Because they, you know, they're big enough studio, they could strike a deal with Epic, because you, on those really high tiers of service, you can actually get the source code to the Unreal engine. You know, those are really expensive licenses, but you can work, you know, basically become a partner with Epic and tweak features, add features, change features however you want to match your game. And I think that would be far more cost effective and give them features that, like, one of the things, you know, I watched somebody's playthrough of The Witcher 3, and I don't know explicitly what rendering engine CD Projekt Red used. I don't know what rendering engine they used. If somebody out there knows if it was a custom inbuilt like custom engine or if they used an off the shelf engine. But one of the hallmarks for that game that I was really hoping Starfield would have, going forward, is when you're out exploring and you walk up to a shop or a city or something like that, and you want to go in the shop, well, like The Witcher 3, and this was true even with caves, you just walked in, right? You open the door and you walk in. There was no loading screen. The world was the world, and you go to a cave, you walk into the cave, and it gets darker, and boom, you're in a cave, right? Whereas Bethesda games, you're plagued with loading screens all the time. You go up to the cave. This was true with Skyrim, but I sort of gave it a pass in Skyrim because it's an old game and it sort of broke the mold with open world, like how much you could see and everything. So the way that they were able to do that is you had loading screens. So every dungeon, every building, every house, everything had a loading screen. And that was fine for Skyrim, for a game that's 12 years old at this point. But like The Witcher 3, seamless, open a door, walk into a house, right? Open a door, walk into a shop. Or a brothel in the case of The Witcher. But yet, here comes Starfield, and sure enough, you walk up to a vendor, a place of business, and you go in, and boom, you're hit with a loading screen. And I don't know why, because when it would load in the vendor, right, when you would load it in, it would literally be one person standing behind a blank desk in a blank looking room with no decorations in it. It was literally like the bare minimum stuff in the room, and yet you had to have a loading screen in between. I don't understand that. That was my number one when I started watching that, and I started seeing like, God, they're still loading. Like, these are the most generic looking like shops, right? And yet there's a loading screen in between. Bethesda still hasn't figured out how to include all of that into the world. Like, why is there a loading screen before you walk into the chunks, food shop or the ammo shop or whatever? There's no reason for it. Not in a modern game. It's been proven.
Yeah.
So the fact that it still exists means they just didn't really even try. They didn't even try to basically modernize the whole system. Because it's massively immersive breaking, sort of like when you're out exploring and everything, and you're hit with a loading screen. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to sit here, and depending on the speed of your hardware, you may or may not be sitting there a while. And it just like breaks the flow of the game. And why they didn't fix that, why they didn't at least attempt to fix it, I will never know.
Yeah. I remember I played EverQuest that had loading screens for every area that you went into. It was nice because if you were getting chased by bad guys, you could just run to wherever the edge of the area is and go into the loading screen and get rid of them.
Yeah, it's just so
like
stupid.
A tree just running across the.
Yeah, I'd take a tree out. And the number of glitches and the fact that within 10 minutes of that game, within 10 minutes of Starfield coming out, people are already exploiting the glitches in the game. I've watched innumerable videos on glitching through walls, glitching through the terrain, robbing all of the chests Like, why didn't the team building that game take the chests for all the vendors and figure out a way or a place to put them that was literally unreachable? Like, you could not reach it. But no, they're just like right there. Oh, here's 72,000 credits. Like, I don't understand the mentality of a team and just leaving exploits like that just laying around. I understand that you can't control everything, and there's going to be ways to glitch through the ground. People are going to find it. But knowing that's going to happen, you could plan for it and say, hey, you know, even punish people for doing it. Glitch through the ground, you're dead. Or something, I don't know.
Or have the chests that they're only accessible by the vendors and not by anybody else.
Yeah, for some reason you can open the chest and take the stuff out of the chest and it's not stealing. Whereas in any other instance, in any other time, it would be stealing. And that's like, how is that possible? Because it's a vendor chest means that anybody can access it for any reason? Like, I don't understand that. So there are little things like that. Like, you know, there was one guy that his videos, literally it was a 30-minute long video, and he was like, how to get an XP farm and infinite money, blah blah blah. And every one of his little things was all exploiting little glitches in the game. Like, every one of them. I was just like, one after the other after the other. And my first thought was, at that point, just use console commands. You know, if you're going to spend 20 effing minutes, trying to glitch yourself through a wall over and over and over again just to rob a chest, like, just type a command, you know, whatever the command is to add money to your character. Like, why are you're already exploiting the game, right? What is the difference between that and doing a command to just give yourself a billion credit? What is the difference?
There's none.
There's no difference. You're exploiting a glitch in the game, a game that's so big that it's gonna have exploit. It's too big. 1,000 planets to land on? No, it's too big. There's gonna be weird, quirky things that somebody hasn't thought of. It's gonna be. So I look at that in terms of, if you're exploiting the game, then you might as well just write console. Which is why, you know, if I ever get the game, you know, 6 months from now when it's on sale, you know, the first thing I'm going to do is download, you know, whatever mods that I want, because the number of mods is like doubling every week. It's insane. But the first thing I would do to play is I would do a console command to raise my carry weight. I would raise my carry capacity to something like 200,000.
Yeah.
And that's all as far as exploits go, that's really all you need. That's really the cheats. You raise your carry capacity. You just raise it up to something outrageous, right? Well, then when you're fighting enemies, you can loot everything. You can pick up everything. And then you can sell everything. And that gives you money, right? You don't need a money exploit. You get enough loot off the bodies of all of these encounters. The guns and the power-ups and the food and all of that. You get all. I watched enough. They were constantly getting like high-level loot, and they couldn't carry it all. So they would leave more loot behind than they would take with them. Yeah. And it was like, just pick up all the suits, all the guns, all the ammo, and just grab it all, and then take it to a shop and sell what you don't want. And that gives you money. You don't need a money exploit. You don't need outpost after outpost after outpost for money exploits. Yeah, it's just it's just frustrating to see the content just devolve into exploit.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, you know, why even play the thing?
Right.
Just
Which is why, you know, I go Uber with my games, but I don't go insane over the top. Like, you know, we
yeah,
have crazy Uber production, but you know, like that versatile tractor, right? I don't know if you were following the members
a little
only,
bit. Yeah,
but that versatile tractor that he posted was like that thing could go uh it was like instant power. Like you could be dead stop and then going 60 miles an hour within a second. I mean, it was so fast that it just didn't feel right to me. We have some Uber. We do have an Uber set of vehicles now. So if I wanted to, I'm going to purchase large tractors. So this is a new set. Um, so this one here, the 8RX Series Z. So John Deere 8RX Series Z, which is a mod. This is not on the mod hub. But this is a non-articulated tractor. And I usually get the US Big, which, I mean, he has an insane track on this. I don't even know why you would do that, but this one is still kind of, you know, glitchy, but the tracks on it are decently sized. You get a lot of traction with this. So let's buy a couple of these. And then
a couple dozen of them.
And then there is one that I modded myself, which is a version of the 9RX, the beefy guys. So this, again, we have a 2,000 horsepower variant. The track setup, I do wide on this. US front weight standard. I don't need front weight. This thing already weighs 25 tons. Do numbers. I like putting numbers on them. Why not? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. When you have $270 million, you can do things like that. So these are the Uber vehicles, the end game Uber vehicle. And I was playing my test world last night, and I managed, I would use these big ones for the plow, and I was able to go full speed with the plows, which is like 36 miles an hour. Not one stutter at all. Not one shimmy or wiggle. Just cruising through. And then these babies, woo, these babies are good. So these are non-articulated. So you've got their normal, but these are extremely stable. I have no idea how the guy who made these actually did it, because I fought and fought and fought to get the big guy back there. I fought to try to get that working. So gear ratios, there's something crazy with like the gear ratios. But this baby will go 93 miles an hour. And it will stop really fast. But it's got a lot of power, and it's extremely stable. Extremely stable. I was able to plant using these DB120s. I was able to plant those at full speed, which is like 31 miles an hour. Yeah, these are really, really good. And I need to move.
Yeah, they're real stable, everything.
These big guys Just as much power.
They ramp up real nice too.
Purchase owned items, plows, sell. The other thing that I did, and I'm hoping to show that off today, because man, the process by which you figure out all of the gear ratio or all the settings for the motor, man, I fought and fought and fought, trying to get this next one, which is a cotton harvester. It's got my little logo on it, because I finally figured out how to do that. And yeah, I made it more expensive, so it is expensive. But this baby, okay, this thing, again, I sort of copied the horsepower and stuff. But this is one of those square bale guys, right? We have a few of these. Actually, I want to sell Cotton Technology. I want to sell this one, so I don't confuse these. They're, yeah. Obviously, I use the Case IH frame, and I modded that. But hoping to show off these today and how crazy awesome these are. Now we can't, I don't think we'll be able to harvest at full speed because the thing has to stop in order to eject the bale, and you cannot run it super fast because when it fills up the bale, it has to stop to eject the bale, and it can't hold anymore. So if you have it running too fast, it'll hit the brakes, but it'll overrun your cotton a little bit. And so every time it ejects a bale, there'll be a strip of cotton that it does not get, and you want to avoid that. So I'm looking at how to have an internal buffer, which I found all of the sort of relevant XML to have an internal buffer with that, similar to how the round bales work. So try to avoid that as much as possible. But what I did is I sped up the ejection animation. So the ejection animation itself is 4 times faster than it normally is. And that thing is it's comical how fast it spits that bale out. I mean, it's faster than Optimus Prime could do it, that's for sure.
It almost looks like it's pooping it out.
Yeah, I mean, it stops, it unfolds, and ejects that bale. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's pooping a big white turd. It's really funny. But we will make sure to get this other field over here and get that started. Oh, the cat is back. Because the cat is back. Yep. Maybe she's getting used to me talking so much.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying that too. That Hogsworth.
Oh yeah, you've been playing Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was almost done with it, and looking at the map there, and
it's
still a whole bunch more.
Oh yeah, that game is huge. Yeah.
But I've almost finished, I think, the main quest line, unless it expands out or does something.
Now the ultimate question is, did you unlock the dark curses, the forbidden curses?
I don't know if I have or not, because it seems like I've done some of the dark curse stuff.
Well, the forbidden curses you get from one individual quest
Yeah,
line.
in it that kid that says about
He's trying to save
doing
his sister.
curse. Yeah, and
Um,
he in it where he says he'll teach him some curses or stuff that you're not supposed to do, and then the guy agrees to let him teach him stuff. Is that it?
well,
Magic?
I don't know the particulars of the conversations. Like, I played literally like 9 months ago, but
Yeah,
I know that it's Sebastian. I think his name is.
yeah,
And his overarching quest line teaches you all of the curses, and you can, kind of do them at any time. Um, but yeah, by the end you get all three forbidden curses, unforgivable curses. Um, it's kind of a sad quest line depending on how you play it. Um,
now what do you mean by sad?
just I mean, the guy is just trying to save his sister, and by the end, it's just like, oh my god, it's it's really sad.
Yeah,
Because in the process of trying to save his sister, he basically alienates his entire family. All right, unhook this. Unhook one of these. Okay. There we go. Now we can sell both of those. Here, so basically, like swapping out all of the tractors.
the new ones.
Because I mean, these Case IHs are good. Um, oh, they are good, but man, are they. I think Osh said last time that they have like this high pitched whine that.
This one has kind of a high pitched whine to it.
Sell. These. Yeah, the wiggles. I mean, I know Patrick has done quite a lot of kind of testing, but the wiggles uh, are sort of a result of not only having front steering, but having, you know, the I don't know. I can't put really my finger on the precise cause of it because it could be many different things. Um, but like that smaller tractor, um, the Z, this guy here is not articulated, and yet this guy really, I really didn't get much wiggles out of this guy. A couple times pulling, because I started switching all of my tractors to using this particular one. So,
Yeah.
like all of the rock pickers, the forage wagons, the mower, the windrower, all of them, I started using this thing and never had a problem. And then there were a couple times when in a field that I had a tiny bit of wiggle going up a hill. So it's like you know, power to torque to, turning radius. There's, things come together and cause it to kind of freak out. But the big problem that I was trying to fix was the drift problem. And I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but I was trying to get the torque, the gear ratios, all of that stuff, and the horsepower tuned. So when for example, let me point this out. So when I'm going forward, right, and I hit the brakes, right, I stop. Right, I stop. Now let me grab a vehicle. This is one of the ones that I tried editing, but I just could not get it to work. This guy here. We're going to lease this because this is going to be a temporary thing. I don't want to blow up 200 grand. So watch. But this guy still has the problem. So watch when I go forward and I hit the brakes. You see how it drifts forward? Hit the brakes, drifts. So forward, brakes, and then it stops to a point, and then the brakes like disengage, and it just floats forward for a little bit. Like, I'm not a mechanical engineer. I'm not a mechanic of any kind. And I had no idea what was causing that. So if you wanted to find out for yourself, just hop in that, go, drive forward to, a certain speed, and then hit the brakes, and you will slow down, but then you'll hit a really low speed, like 1 or 2 miles an hour, and your brakes will just stop, and then you'll drift forward a little bit, and it was really bad with that harvester, like really, really bad, and oh man, I tried so many things, could not figure out what was causing that. You see how it sort of like drifts?
Yeah.
It's, oh my god, I don't know what causes that. I don't know what combination of values in the XML cause that, because it's something simple, but there are too many weird variables that you have to sort of track in the XML to really know what's going on with that. But I finally found some combination for the harvesters.
Yeah, these, the ones I'm standing by here, does have the high whine to it. It's almost like they're trying to have electric motor or something like that sound to it. Or
I think it's more or less a turbo, like a You ever heard of
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
turbo
that
on
could
a
be.
diesel?
Yeah, that could
Yeah,
be that. Yeah,
that's what that's from. I think they're just turboed.
it has a whine to it where the other tractor here doesn't.
Yeah, this is a beast though. This big.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
yeah,
nice.
these big ones have the same horsepower as the little ones. They just they just weigh a lot more, and that matters quite a bit when you're for stability. The more the thing weighs. It just takes, especially when you're trying to do plowing, it just takes a lot of patience and adjustment to adjust to the articulated, because you know your ass end kind of flaps back and forth as you're trying to turn, and so you just kind of have to methodically do it. All right, let's get all of these vehicles out of the way because we are gonna sell some stuff. I put numbers on all these too, so now we have all these big ones are numbered. 1 to 4 or 1 to 5 or something. Except that one. Why does that one not have a number on? Oh, this is not. Oh, maybe it is. What? Why does this not have a number on it? Oh, this isn't one of the new ones. Okay. Well, this can get sold because it's not. Sell. Nope. Couldn't imagine how invincible you must feel if you're in one of these driving. Like, these are just tanks. These are literally like tanks.
Yeah.
Like 25 ton, like nothing is gonna stop you. Okay. Yeah. Let's put here. These are fun little guys here in this track.
Yeah.
So all these little Valtras, we wanted something to do. All those little Valtra tractors can get driven over to the vehicle shop here.
All these blue thing tractors.
Yeah, all the little Valtras. This vehicle shop has a area, little chevron area. We can sell. I mean, I could sell them where they sit, but I'd rather make sure they're all disconnected, and some of these are actually connected. This guy here. This you. Yeah, these have a max speed of 32, and not very much horsepower. So yeah, if speed is your game, you need not only max speed, but you also need horsepower. Um, so yeah, I just swapped all of my tractors out. I mean, I do like the Bowser. They look really, really cool. Um, very good. No. This one. I need to actually recolor this one. I want these to match. Alright. Yeah, our rock pickers don't match.
You're selling all the outfit, right?
Yep. All the older tractors. Now, if I could figure out how to add color choice options to the tractors, then I would, but I mean, nothing, not going to hurt anything. I just have a bunch of John Deeres. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, so the Forge wagons have the white accents. Change that. Rock picker over here. Yes, customize. Change that. Customize that. Might as well repair it. Might as well paint it. Really paint it. It's like they added that feature, and then they didn't do anything with the paint. It was like maybe it was like right right near the end of all of the new features they were adding, and it was like, let's add a repaint feature, but not actually scuff the paint. There's a little. I know there's some machines I remember seeing that has. It looks like the paint is worn a little bit. Trying to figure out. Yeah, you can see there's scuffs in the paint, and then this one is repainted, no scuffs. Oh yeah, I guess they did add that. Maybe not every vehicle supports it. This. No. Right. Good times. Very Uber. Very, very much Uber. The only thing left is to edit these two plows. Started coloring everything John Deere green just for reasons. But I can edit the max speed of these because these things can actually go the banyan here really quick. So I'll be right back. Ready? There we go. Much better. Now, I try to take care of all that stuff before I stream, but my body is not always compatible. Copacetic, whatever verb you want to talk about. Okay. The baler can go sold more. Okay, now the selling. Gotta autosave, of course. Let's do this. So we have so many clothes to sell. April is the month to sell those. And we also have cake, but I know July is the day to sell those. And we have cereal. And March, well, maybe, did I sell? I think I sold all the cereal already. Because that's how we have so much clothes. These are cake. Yes. I must have, yeah, I think I sold, we had 3. We had 3 for cereal total. So April is the day for selling the. We're already near the max price for clothes. So next month we'll sell all the clothes. It's going to be an outrageous amount of money. Let's just put it that way. It has been building and building and building. Of course, that last cotton harvest. This field. This enormous field here was all cotton, and I don't even know how many bales we got out of that. You know how much raw cotton we got, but it was at least 2 million, at least. Maybe it was likely more than that. It was likely 3 million. Like it was a lot. And yeah, we built a lot of clothes out of that. Not to mention all of the wool and stuff that we've collected all of this time. So before I fast forward time, I would like. There's another thing of cake. It's 10,000 shy. Yeah. So I don't know where this cake came from, but sort of just hidden back here. But it's almost a full truckload, so we'll take this back here. So July will be cake selling. But well, Wildman and I will sell clothes next month. So when we're done, we're gonna park these trucks or these trailers. Where should we put these? Kind of in the middle here, I think. Just sort of lined up. Okay, let's check the eggs and the wool before we fast forward time. Eggs, 600. Yeah, we need to. I think the wool is fine. Yeah, wool is fine. Eggs, we're gonna need. Now, I think he already filled the bakery. So we can straight up sell. Eggs is a decent amount of money early. You can manage. That was about 600,000 liters of eggs. So we get
Almost 1.7 million.
$3 per liter. Okay, let's zippity doo dah time. Hey,
Howdy,
there.
howdy.
How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
One more place to place egg. Just. Oh
Just
my
emptied it.
God, it's full.
The eggs are egging you on.
I literally just emptied this. Now there's 1,000,000 eggs in there. Wow. Boy, I'm glad I emptied it.
That's an enormous amount of eggs.
Wow. So many egg puns. I've got yolk on my face.
Right. I'm assuming you saw my ranting about the GPS and
Yeah, I was gonna ask,
control
like,
add-on.
so the VCA, I was unaware it had an auto turn feature, so it can actually turn itself around at the end of a field.
Yeah, right. If you do, I think it's like is it Alt A and Alt B will then turn either right or left, 90 degrees. I think if you do it twice, I think you'll get a full. I forgot what it is. I'll try it again. But I linked up some decent docs that tell you about what it is, and there's a couple of videos too that from another YouTuber who did it. Who went through all the features of it about a month ago. Some pretty cool things out there for vehicle control add-on.
Yeah, I was just using it to, keep straight. 0 degrees or 90 degrees or 180. Like, I just wanted something that kept me going on a straight line, that I didn't have to constantly have to adjust my vehicle, and that's kind of what we landed on.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool because you can tell it that you want it to auto turn, and you want it to skip a lane when it auto turns, and it will do that for you.
Well, anytime I'm harvesting a field, I usually just hire a worker, or I use course. Like, I never really used a lot of VCA to, like, just go back and forth on a field endlessly. Like, I would always hire a worker. But where it would actually help would be like the certain instances of, let's say, plowing a new field, like plowing under a new field, where you can't really hire that because the field doesn't exist yet. Stuff like that. Wildman, do you want to help with the windfall sale of clothing?
Sure.
Let's see. Let's check the price. We are at the peak price, $41,000. So yeah, these trailers here. Already got another truck ready to go, but
All right.
yeah, we just come up here, drive over this until it gives you the option to overload, close, and let's see. This should be roughly $41 million.
Oh, I thought you were going to be like, you reached $1 billion. That's the end of the series. See you later, folks.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna hit it today. There's $41 million in clothing. That's a lot of clothing.
If only money was that easy to make in real life.
Right? Wait, it's not? Oh.
Don't you? You might not be a YouTuber if it was that easy to make, right?
Right, like, I remember when I first started playing, and you could, like, make mountains of money just cutting grass. I'm just like, wow, I'm in the wrong business. I could be out mowing lawns and I'd be a millionaire.
Yeah, if only it was that easy. But there are a lot of people who make just a ton of money just from hay, actually, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a commodity that's used, so of course there's going to be people out there that, you know, but you got to have like really high quality grass or alfalfa. You got to treat it like any other crop.
Yeah, they use a Heston baler to bale all the hay, and then they stick it in this giant barn. They don't even have any animals themselves. All they do is their own business is selling hay. And so what they do is they do what they call rebaling. So they'll take a Heston bale and they put it into a stationary baler and it converts it to these mini bales, and then they sell it by the mini bale.
Oh.
Alright. I didn't even know that was a business model.
I guess I'm doing something wrong here. On how do I unhook from the
Q.
trailer?
You hit Q, but you got to have the trailer actually highlighted. Remember the G key?
Yeah.
You got to have the trailer itself highlighted, not your tractor.
I have the trailer highlighted in
Q.
no Q.
Yeah.
Okay, there. I guess it was just a long time to check it.
Yeah, it takes it the support feet have to unload or unwind first. So it takes a hot minute for it to unhook itself. It's not instant. All these young kids and their instant, like they want stuff instantly.
Well, I'm not young and I still want things instant.
I don't think any of us here are young.
Don't you know it? I went to being from young and stupid to being old and stupid, and so, you know, it's just the way it is.
Well, at least, you know, when you're old, you realize how stupid you are. When you're young, you don't know how stupid you are yet.
Oh, jeez, I thought I knew everything.
You're young and you've got it all figured out. You start losing that as you get older. You're like, oh man, I don't know this, I don't know that. Like, oh shit, I don't know all this stuff.
That's why they use young people for soldiers.
Yeah.
It's like tell a young person to go take a hill or something like that. And, sure, yeah, and then go storming up the hill and get slaughtered. And tell an old person to go take that hill, and I say, if you want that hill, you take it.
Yep.
I'm not going up there.
Yeah, well, it's, don't want to be cannon fodder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen documentaries on Vietnam, and it was just so sad. You know, they big push to take, literally, like Wildman said, to take a hill, and they would lose, you know, 1,000 guys, but they would take the hill, and
It was like that movie.
20 minutes later they would
Yeah.
abandon the hill, and they'd be like, why did we take this hill? We literally just left the hill and the enemy just reoccupied it. And they did that over and over years. They did that, and it was like, well, that's why like 60,000, you know, service people died in Vietnam, because it was so pointless. There was no goal. There was no, like, here's what we're gonna do, step by step. This is what we want. It's like, no, this is just like, they're getting antsy. And there was one documentary I watched a couple years ago, and as part of the documentary, they were actually interviewing the old. It was all old people by this time, but it was old people on the enemy side. So like the Viet Cong, there were old like service members that they tracked down, and that was part of the documentary, is talking to them too. It was really fascinating because they were like, he was like, yeah, we always knew where the Americans were because all of the Americans smoked. And so they'd be out on patrol and half the guys were smoking. And it was like these guys, this Viet Cong guy was like, yeah, we could smell these guys like a half a mile away. And we knew exactly where they were. And it was just like, oh my God. Like, it, just the ludicrousness of that is just like, oh my God. Of course.
Taking a shower in Cologne and you can smell people a mile away.
Right. Ooh, can I get in here? We can do a double. Oh,
You might.
squeeze. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a lot of...
Yeah, there was one general that I asked why he did that, and he says, take the hill and then just leave it. He says, to prove to the enemy that we have men and we'll use them, and even if we waste them.
Oh, my God. Like, all right, General, put your son in that front line.
Yeah, but I guess it was in the theory that it would show that no matter how much it costs, we'll do it to try to put fear into the enemy that, you know, we're going to take it no matter what.
Yeah, and then we end up throwing in the towel and going, you know what? We're done. And that too was a proxy war. How amazing that history is repeating itself. Who would have thought? Not only was that another proxy war, that was another proxy war with like the same kind of government that we have, that we're doing right now. Different country, but same form of government. We can't let them win. It's like, yeah, who cares? I don't care. Nobody cares.
This is the last one.
So do y'all see the news that California is going to be passing unemployment for the striking writers?
What now?
They're literally passing for the striking writers and actors to be able to claim unemployment.
Oh no.
And it's like, if I was living in California, I would be pissed. Your tax money is going to pay people who voluntarily left their jobs because $1,000 a day was not enough and they wanted more. Yeah, the writers, like, the average writer was making like $8,000 a week and they're on strike. How disconnected from from reality do you have to be to figure that $8,000 a week is not enough? What is that? That's like 400 grand a year. 400,000 a year. You know, that puts you in the top 1% of wage earners in this country.
Yeah, they don't need.
And they're bitching about residuals. Like, oh my God. What other industry do you make something and then you get paid for that thing in perpetuity, right? Like, a company builds a game. They sell the game. They sell copies of the game. They don't keep making money from people playing the game. Like, I'm not paying Giants to play this game every day or every week or whatever, right? They're not making residual income from this. Name another industry that you just make money off of something you made 20 years ago, right? There isn't one, and it's a model that cannot persist with streaming. It cannot persist. The digital age, just like every other media industry, like music and everything else, has to adapt, and they're digging their heels in and saying, no, we're not going to adapt. You need to pay us residuals. And it's like, no. You make something, you build something, you're proud of that something, you put it out there, you sell it, you get paid for it, that's it. Enough of this residual BS. Like, it is so ridiculously stupid.
Well, somebody's making money off of the replays.
Yeah, but somebody fronted the money to make the thing in the first place.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, a publishing company for a game, they're fronting $100 million to make a game. The game is made. The developers who make the game are getting paid to make the game, but the rights to it are the publishing house. The publisher puts it out. They may or may not recoup their money, depending on how well the game sells. But they're not making continuous money. And the industry right now, the gaming industry at least, is very quickly moving away from the free-to-play, pay-as-you-go model. Because people are fed up with loot boxes and gems, and it is a tired model that is unsustainable, because it relies on what they call whales, a term used from Las Vegas. Las Vegas uses that term. And so you've got pretty financially wealthy people out there. Let's say you one of the best examples is Clash of Clans, because my brother got me into playing Clash of Clans years ago. Well, Clash of Clans, if you start a brand new base, if you download the game and you start at your own base, at this point, to get to the max level, if you want to, let's say you want to spend money right away, you're a multi-millionaire. You want to start the game and you want a maxed out base as fast as possible. You don't care how much it costs. Well, you better not care how much it costs, because they have set it up now where you want to start a base and you want to get a max Town Hall 15. It's going to be like $200,000. Literally. Like gems and all of that stuff. It's going to be outrageously expensive. And there are people who do that, and that's where the company makes its money. But the average everyday person has to grind and grind and grind, which is one of the reasons my brother made a bot for the game to automatically farm for you, which was glorious. But other games out there do the same, have the same model. Clash of Clans is just a good example because a lot of people are familiar with it, and a lot of people are also familiar with how much it costs for just virtual nothing, right? It costs money for literally vapor. You're burning money at that point. And so that model of digital nothingness is slowly going away. More and more people are sort of fed up with that model, and game companies sort of trying to squeeze every nickel and dime out of you, which is not a good practice to be in. 3 months. 2 months. So you know, hopefully the industry sort of course corrects, but I'm glad that for the most part, Starfield isn't that way. Although they did sort of screw people to get early access to the game. It was another like $40 to get 6 days early access, which is why, you know, all of these YouTube channels started covering it early because they all paid that premium. And it was like, wow. Yep. Greed is one of the driving forces and one of the massive detriments of our society. It is, at the same time, drives innovation, but also it brings out some of the worst of humanity. I mean, it is just devastating to morals. Okay, we have sold. We are now at roughly three quarters of $1 billion, and all of the clothes have sold. Let's just check to see if maybe we have one more in here. Let's see what we have. 600,000 clothes in here. How much wool? We have 600,000 wool. Let's grab a truck. How about this truck? It's a tier. And there's an autosave. Come on. They're getting longer and longer. Close 616,000. So we are going to spawn as much as that as we can. Now, how many of the in the other crafter do we have? Here. 290,000. We might. Well, it's not going to be a full truckload, but it's going to be close. All right, let's go up on the hill. This 290. $905,000. That's residual. Now, granted, we do have another 600,000 wool that we could process, which would process into roughly. God, how much would that be? 400,000, roughly 350,000 fabric, which would be roughly 400,000 clothes. So it's nothing to sneeze at, of course. So what I want to do, not with this map, because this map kind of sucks. There's just too much terrain that has to be edited. And yesterday, in my Prairie Hills map, you know, I thought I had gone over that map. I mean, I spent 3 hours at least going over the terrain in that, smoothing it out, evening it out. So there's still hills, but there's not. It's not nearly this extreme. And yesterday, I was out, plowing some areas, and I still found areas that I missed. Still found areas that were too bad. So no matter how much time I spend on the map, there's still going to be areas that are going to be kind of crap. But I want to get the Prairie Hills map basically finalized, ready to go, and then I'll probably do a flat version. A perfectly flat version outside of this lake that we have. I'm going to keep the lake. Nice little water source right here. So keep that, but then flatten the land all the way around up to like this level. And then that way the entire map is perfectly flat. And just so much easier to expand quickly. Because, what's funny is, even in that test world, I still haven't plowed anywhere beyond this area that we have here. I have yet to go up to the north, all of this land up here. I haven't gone anywhere up here to actually plow a field. I have no idea, even on the Prairie Hills map, what that land looks like. So, yeah, as far as like map testing, I have not even ventured into that part of the wilderness to plow in a field. And especially not on this map. There's just too many damn trees up there. I mean, look at the trees. It's insane. All right. So 771,000 or 771 million now. Let's April. We are going to almost ready on oats. So yeah. I know everybody in the channel is probably wanting me to go to another game or something. Whether it's desync or whatever it is. But I mean, way back in July when I first started playing this, I was like, I think one of the reasons my channel hasn't really performed the way that I wanted it to is I keep switching games. I think that's part of it. I mean, that not farming channel that I ran into, all he does one type of video, one type of thing, and he's got 70,000. And he mostly cuts grass. That's mostly what he does in the game, is he cuts grass. So I don't know how that math works. But anyway. So do we sleep? If we sleep to here's what I'm gonna sell some chickens, because how much food do they have left? Well, they have more than plenty of food. We're gonna sell there we go. I mean, those chickens were worth $400. I mean, that was profit right there. And yeah, we're producing so many damn eggs. As far as wool goes, probably how much food do they have? I would love to see what would happen if I filled this pen up with black sheep. It would be many millions of dollars to do it. These guys are not cheap. But Very productive. um, yeah, 25,000 a piece. That is, you pay a premium, but woo, do they produce a lot of material. So once we fast forward time enough, it's going to be time to harvest these oats, which we can hopefully split between the grain mill and the cereal. If we want to continue the series, but I have a feeling today we are going to be able to actually not do that. I would like just to have some funsies here. We're going to purchase construction, production. The donut factory.
That's just nuts.
Because, yeah, donuts. Donuts are... It's nuts, it's donuts. Okay, so this little guy. First, let's save it, just in case. 'Cause, yeah. Whenever you add a production like that, it can screw this menu up. So chocolate donuts. Holy Moses! I must have changed the recipe on this. Okay, I had to have changed the recipe on this actually. Flour, sugar, milk, eggs, butter, and chocolate. We also need empty pallet and carton roll. So, yeah, here they are. So, Wildman, grab a truck. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he's here or not.
Yeah, I'm here.
We missed 2 Valtras. Yeah, grab a truck. Up on the hill here, behind the factory, there are 2 trailers. One trailer is pallets, and the other is cardboard, essentially carton rolls. You want to grab the truck and hook those up, and then unload a batch of each into that donut factory.
Now, do I just unload until it's full, or what?
Yeah, it won't empty the thing by any stretch. So, but then you just repark the trailer from where you got it and grab the other trailer and just, you're done with them, just park them behind there. That way we know where they are. Let me unload the stones here. I want to make a batch of donuts, damn it. Even if we have to fast forward a whole year in order to make use of it. Yeah, this is another stone picker with the wrong color on it. So we're going to not only sell the Valtra it's attached to. Here. Sell. Customize. That. And customize. Oh, now I need track pull.
there any way to get this stuff back into the truck? Accidentally unloaded more than it unloaded everything so quick that I didn't think it did anything. And
yeah, if there are pallets on the ground, you just open the back and it will suck in the pallets.
okay.
Ready. Oh, that's slow. Good, good. Trying to reduce the clutter in our farm here as much as I possibly can. Anyway, all right. Where do I? Good. Good.
There it goes.
All right, now this thing is ready. So I think this needs eggs. So here's another place we can put eggs. Although I didn't. Oh, man. I didn't edit this.
Sold all the eggs.
Yeah, I sold all the eggs, so we're gonna have to wait. But yeah, we got butter. Sugar should be fine. Speaking of sugar, let's go grab. Where is the log? I bet you it has the slurry tank on it. Yes. Which, yes, is the brown tank. Because the beekeeping mod that I have, granted, it doesn't give you any bonus to fields, but it does produce an unprecedented amount of honey. But you can also load it into a tank rather than have to deal with it another way. Just can't remember. I'm guessing it's about 1 million honey.
Million honey. I wonder how many bees it would take to actually make that.
1 million liters of honey. I mean, I'd be surprised if that was the output of. Wait, why would? Why was I able to start
Our
over?
world's honey supply.
It's a lot of bee vomit.
Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Where is? Wait. Oh, damn it!
What?
I was wondering why that gave me that option. I I unloaded the honey into the truck, not into the thing.
How would you unload it in the truck?
Well, it gave me the option when the truck is just another sink for this stuff. So I pulled up to the when I passed the truck, it gave me the option to overload, and it just loaded it into the truck. So now I need. Now I need to unload the truck into the. I was wondering why that came up. I could not. I was a little confused that. My first thought was maybe I just didn't put the icon there or something, but oops. What? Not one of you. Alright. Let's close the back.
That when those kind of trucks came out, they first started off as pallets. And we would have to actually pick it up. So what would happen is that from either side, so if you had two of those pallets, you got them close to each other, you would see them transfer from one and then start transferring to the other, and transferring from one, then transferring to the other. It was just like an infinite cycle.
Oh man.
And so of course the developer got wise to this and figured out, well, all right, you can only load from one side, you can only discharge from the other side. So that kind of fixed the problem. But, you know, unintended consequences.
Make sure that's.
First thing it goes to prove that you can never test your own code.
I mean, you can test your own. You just don't know how other people are going to use it.
Oh, yeah. I always tell people I'm not really qualified to test my own code because I'm biased.
Yeah, I actually know how it works. When you actually know how it's supposed to work, you can't really think of how other people are going to just like abuse it. Which is why, you know, I have a certain pretty high level tolerance and forgiveness of the, like, bugs and glitches, like in Starfield. We were talking about that earlier, where all these people, when they started playing it, all the videos they were putting out were all about all the little bugs and glitches in the game and exploiting all these bugs and glitches. And I'm like, why is that different? Why are people okay with doing that, but not with straight up opening the console and just giving themselves XP or giving themselves money? Right? They will glitch themselves through a wall, go to a chest and rob the chest over and over and over again, and be fine with that. But God forbid you open the console and you just type a command to give you 200,000 credits, right? Like, what is the difference between those two?
Well, play on creative mode or whatever instead of.
Yeah, I can never understand, like, somebody's justification for one thing, but not being okay with another. Like, people playing, you know, over the years, I've gotten people like message me and comment on videos like, oh, you're cheating, you're using mods. And it's like, for one, you play how you want, and I have no problem with it. What I have a problem with is the double standard. Like, you will play, like, if I were to play Starfield, because I can't really afford the game, but if I were to play it, I would literally, after starting the game, after getting into my character, I would literally do a command that increases my carry capacity to like 200,000. And that's how I would play the game, because everything else kind of falls in line with that. You know, you don't need a money cheat if you can carry everything, because then you can rob everybody. You can take all of the guns, you can take all the ammo, you can take all the stuff and then sell it. I'd rather do that, a little cheat on the carry capacity, because I hate inventory management in games. I don't think there's a game out there that does inventory management like perfectly well. But anyway, the thing for me is, you know, enjoying the game, and you can enjoy it however you want, and that is fine and dandy. But don't criticize me for enjoying it another way, or say that I'm cheating because I'm using mods. Like, it's just, I hate that.
Well, it's like me when I play Minecraft. I turn off the creeper's ability to explode my base.
Yep, so do I. Yep. It's mob
also,
griefing. That's what that is.
Yep. And then I also turn off the losing all of my equipment when I die.
Yeah, drop on death. Yep, I do. I do that too. Mob griefing and drop on death are two that I disable as well.
I didn't mind the drop on death until I fell in lava one day and lost everything that I had in my inventory because, well, it got burned up in the lava. And that was when I changed my attitude towards that one.
Yeah, a lot of
If you
people
go back and pick it up, that's one thing, but yeah, lava, there's no picking up after that.
That's kind of what spawned those gravestone mods.
Right.
So when you die, a grave marker pops up. But yeah, Minecraft, you know, there's so many different ways to play that game, and you know, none of them are quote unquote right or the right way to play. It's just however you want. And I like, in those kinds of games, especially Minecraft, my fun, where I enjoy the most, is automating things. So a combination of machines and applied or like AE, right? So between machines and AE, I just love automating stuff. And so, you know, like my builders pack, I have, you know, the custom mod pack that I made for Minecraft, the builders pack, which you can find on the Curse Forge website, is all centered around automation. Let's see, what else are we? Trying to fill up the donut spot here. So you've got some flour. We're processing sugar at the moment. I'm processing some more butter. 10, 12. Wow. That is actually a shit recipe. 2, 6, 10, 12. Essentially 12 liters gives you 7.2 liters. That's... I missed the mark on that one. Yeah, milk. Oh, just... So the next run of eggs we can shove in there. How many? I just sold all those chickens, dude. Damn it. Let's go forward. Let's see. would like to get some donuts. Let's look at our cow barn and see what 265,000 liters of milk. Well, looks like some babies were just had a couple months ago, but they're not producing milk, obviously. I don't think anyway. Let's go forward a month. Now we're gonna get. Oh, they actually didn't get errors for chicken. It is full though. We almost got the error for chickens. So let's take these eggs now that we have them. Bring them up here. Unload them. Should have 300,000 left. Because I was a derp. Didn't edit that building. Like all my other buildings. Grab the rest of these. Go. And we can sell it. Go ahead and check the wool as well. The wool is probably full. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, the wool's full.
Yeah, we're going to need to take that and unload it into the farm factory. Get processing. All right. Almost ready to harvest the oats. And cotton is close. Let's get... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the strawberry. There it is. Fabric wool is selected already, so that's good. Now we'll process. Okay. We have so much wood. Well, yeah, I was very tempted to crack open this thing again and add a bale version. There is a mod out there, believe it or not, that adds a harvester, a wagon, and a couple other implements, and it allows you to harvest cotton like you harvest anything else, right? So you harvest cotton. It has an internal, the harvester has an internal capacity, and you just offload it into the trailer. And cotton is like instead of making bales with it, it's sort of a loose thing, just like wheat or oats or something. It's just it just converts it into there. But I'm not 100% sure how the factories would have responded with that. Or if other wagons would have been compatible with that. I'm not, because there is a specific bale trigger to offload bales. So not really sure how that really works.
I've actually seen those. I've not experimented with them personally.
Yeah, I forget which website I found it on. One of the crappy the websites for this game. The mod websites are. I can't talk enough about how bad they are. They are so, like, even back when years ago, many years ago, because the statute of limitations has passed. I was deep into the Whereas sites and like 0-day software and games. I mean, we're talking 25 years ago. I was very much into that world. And even those websites and those people were not as bad as far as like scam ads, like crap that you have to wade through in order to actually get to what you want. Like, how do I download this file? You click the download, and the page loads, and there's 50 different things on there that say download, but there's only one of them that you can click that's actually the download link. They're all scams. They're all clickbait. Like, you click on one of those, God only knows what software is going to be installed on your machine. Like, it is awful. The websites for this game, for modding, are horrible. So now I know why Giants has the mod hub and why they go through and test mods and put them up on the mod site, because it's an atrocious community. Why anybody tolerates that, I'll never know. But if I had the wherewithal, I would build a site that would literally be like, yeah, you can post your mods on this, but it's going to cost $1 a month to be a member, right? Be a member, $1 a month, or something like that. $10 a year for an entire year. You got to get something to pay for the storage, because even if you have AWS, I mean, storage is cheap, but it's not free. And if you have 1,000 mods on there, each averaging 30 megs, that's going to add up. You have to have some money coming in. I understand that. But the sheer insanity of those websites boggles my mind. Sometimes the ads, you're like trying to read what accounts as a description of a mod, and you're reading through it, and all of a sudden this full page pop-up ad comes up, and it's a timed 30-second, no way to close it. It's just right in your, like, you can't. Oh my god, it is crazy, which is why I've downloaded a few and uploaded them to my Google Drive. So my members, my channel members, and my Patreons can go up there and download them because it is horrific. I would do the same for like the FS mining. I got the FS mining teams mod pack, and I've got the logging, the FDR logging communities mod pack. I haven't uploaded those because like the mining pack, that's 4 gigs just for that. And my Google Drive is not big enough. I've got the 12 or 15 free gigs on there, and yeah, I would have to go in and delete quite a lot of stuff out of there in order to fit, because I've got old Minecraft worlds uploaded. I mean, if you go to my patron site, the links are all on the patron site, but like old Minecraft worlds, old Fortress Craft worlds, which are huge. Big zips of those old worlds that I played are all uploaded. Wow, they take some space. All right, so if we fast forward another month, now that we got everything sort of distributed, we almost have another full batch of flour ready to go. Maybe I should, let's see.
Well, I gotta take off for a bit. My wife wants to do some shopping, so I'll be back later.
Have fun shopping.
Oh yeah, shopping's fun.
Women be shopping.
Alright, see ya.
See you later. Was it Chris Rock that did a comedy routine? Women be shopping. Alright. Oh, I think there's... Okay, so to get this done, let's speed up time.
Why, how time flies.
What? What?
Said, my, how time flies.
No, I sped up time, and the factory didn't actually...
Do anything?
It, like, paused. Like, the factory itself paused. I'm like, what? There we go. Come on. There we go. Back to real time. Now we can spit out flour. 200 pallets, please. Why don't you grab the Unimog little truck that has a box in the back so you can carry stuff. This has a bunch of chaff in it. 417,000 liters of chaff. And where's the the chaff you can pull into the back here. This icon here. So you can pull into with the Unimog with the box. So this is a Unimog with a tank. You're looking for one of these, but with a box in the back, not a tank.
All right.
Grab the chaff and put the chaff in the farm factory.
Okay.
I believe the farm supply factory. Where's that? That was way back at the end. Yeah. Because the chaff.
Okay, where you're standing?
Yeah, the chaff goes in here, and it's just a. Yeah, it's just a thing. Chaff silage.
Well, it looks like there's stuff in the back here already.
Well, what is it? Look at the icon down below at the bottom.
Some kind of brown stuff with seeds in it. What it looks like at the bottom of it.
Looks like wood chips. Yeah, you have wood chips. Wood chips can go to the
Fuel thing.
yeah, the fuel creation thing. Yep, you can drop off the wood chips there.
All right.
Should be done. All right, where do we want to go? For a cake? No, I don't think. Cake. How are we close to making more cake? I don't think we are. Flour. No, we could actually make some more cake. We just need to get some milk. So let's go. We're close to being able to sell the cake, so might as well make some more here. Now, grab. I think the milk unimog is up here. It's indeed. How much milk? 443,000 liters. Not bad.
Now, for filling up here, is that the only thing that will come out is the shaft, or do I have to?
Well, you have to select
choose
it. Yeah, when you go up to the thing, it'll say, you'll get a prompt up in the top left to start filling, and you hit that, and it will give you an option. So you have to scroll through that list until you see chaff. And then it'll, you choose that, you hit OK, and it'll fill whatever chaff is in there. It'll fill you up, and then you can just drive it over and unload it.
Sure. All right, I must have all of it out.
Yeah, it's only about 400K, so it's not a lot. Put a little bit of take some of it, put it here.
All right, that's done.
All right. The rest is another ingredient. Done. Well, sort of. There's not a lot in there. I was hoping we'd be getting more, I was hoping for millions of milk, but might have to buy some more cows. How are the cows doing for food? That same Unimog truck.
Yep.
Go back to the farm factory. And go, instead of the unload area, there's another icon for actually loading. So you pull that Unimog truck up to the loading area. It's a little spout. Basically, it's going to dump into your thing. And you want to load it with, what does the icon look like? It's TMR, total mixed ration. The icon, it looks like a ball of, it's a brown ball But it's, yeah, total mixed ration or TMR. And you don't want to completely fill the truck. You want to put, like, at the absolute most, like 1 million. At the absolute most. You don't want to, because the thing can hold like 3 point something million. You don't want to fill that up. I don't remember how much the cow barn takes. I don't remember what I set the storage at. But put 1 million of it in there, and then bring it up to the cow barn here and offload it or unload it into the load area.
So are you talking about the place I just dumped off the
Yes.
shaft at? Okay. Is there a way of saying I only want 1 million, or do I just
No,
have to
you just have
try
to
to stop it at the?
You just have to stop it. You don't worry too much about, like, getting perfect. Just try not to go over 1 million. So if it's 950, that's fine. Just because I don't know if I made the cow barn hold 1 million or if I made it hold 20 million. I have no idea how, like, what I set this at. And the food doesn't really tell me at all. Yeah, it just doesn't tell me the percentage of it of full that it is, unfortunately. But whatever, it is what it is. So if I grab another 125 Holstein cows, they just really need to make that better. There we go. Let's see what exactly 500 cows gets us as far as milk goes. Because milk, even with the sort of cheatiness that I have, we're still, like, milk is still the bottleneck for everything. Because we use it to make chocolate, we use it in the recipe itself. Hey, look at that, cake is full again. All right, I can actually use this. Cow barn's up on the hill.
Do I just do it at the dump off spot?
Yeah. Should be able to unload it in the front of the building. What the hell? What? Why did it stop? Oh my god. Why would it... 700... Let's see, how much does this have? 605. So I need... Wow, that's producing pallets fast. 605, that is... 679, yeah. 79 pallets. Let's just not move plug generates. Nope. It's just too fast. It's just too fast. 820, so I need 180,000. Oh boy, that was fast. Jesus. What? I don't understand why this sucks so much. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Usually, by this point in the game, it's not able to spawn these pallets fast enough. So I literally need 100,000. Can I please do this? Nope. God damn it. 60,000. Yeah, it would have been actually faster. Probably. This is freaking annoying. I didn't. Why is this so fast? Like, literally, why is this so fast? This should not be this fast at this stage in the game. There should be no way this is this fast. Alright, so there's another trailer full of cake. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna hit our mark come July. Okay. Okay, how much butter do we have? Almost have enough. Cake, we have another batch that we can use. Chocolate wise, this is still processing. It's not going to be much chocolate at all. Oh yeah, I forgot. Completely forgot about raisins. Or grapes. I mean, it's growing. I don't know. It doesn't tell me like needs to be mulched or anything. It just I don't know. It's not also not telling me. Oh no, the grapes, the little grapey little things are there. So should be harvestable next month. So yeah, a bunch of harvest next. We're gonna get oats and we're gonna get grapes again. The wild man will be able to sit and relax and harvest some grapes.
All right.
It's pretty straightforward. Well, I think we already have the vehicles. Like once you're harvesting a line, you just set your vehicle control offset to 2.5 meters, and that will put you right on the line for the next vine line. So it's I think they're both set. I don't know if it saves those settings with the vehicle or if it saves them with the person. Because I know Coffee and I were able to harvest them pretty efficiently. Okay, so we have no milk. What? I'm just going to fast forward a day here and see, or not a day, an hour. $56, $57, $58, $59. Come on. Oh, it already gave. Okay, 9,400 liters in that hour. Oh, we have so much slurry too to take away. How much manure do we have? Holy, that's a big pile of shit right here. Woo-wee! You know, they should, when you have a big manure, like, spot like this, they should have little, like, particles, like flies, you know, particles that are, like, just buzzing
Yeah.
around, because, yeah, a mountain of poo like that would, there'd be a few flies flying around. So the slurry, you have to grab a Unimog with a tank, so that Unimog with that blue tank,
Yeah.
drive that to the fuel area. That's where I kind of put all of the tank based stuff. So what you do is you use the Q and you disconnect. You pull the Unimog up. You hit Q, which disconnects the blue tank, and it props up on the ground. You can drive away, and then you have to back in and you grab the brown tank. Once you have the brown tank attached, then you can drive up here and stop at the fluid in the back of the building. There are two loading icons. One of them, I've got the white Unimog milk truck. That is the milk unload. You want to go to the other one. It has a big spout over the top. That is where you get the slurry. So you can pick up the slurry. You can load the slurry into the brown tank and take that to the fertilizer production building. And I will grab one of the forage wagons. And I will grab all the poo. That's a lot of poo. Now that...
Wow. Now, does it make a difference on which side of the tanks that I
yes.
back under?
You wanna drive under the side with the brown tank. Where are you? Okay, there you
Right
are.
there.
If you look at the brown tank, if you get out over here, you see the brown tank. You see the nozzle?
So there, you want that on the back?
That's on the back.
Okay.
Yeah, these are sided. You can't just go under any side. Where is there it is? Here. Go collect some poo. Whoa. Oh. That was not 600,000. It still says I have... Oh. Okay. Something weird happened there. That was weird. Why would this thing report that it can store 4 million when it can't actually store 4 million? I don't understand. There we go. Okay. Fertilizer makers. Yeah. Yeah, you can. I mean, if you didn't know already, you can directly spread both the slurry and the fertilizer on your fields. And if you're using something like precision farming, I think you get a bonus for being organic and not using like artificial fertilizer. But you get, if you use the fertilizer thing that I have, you get more fertilizer off the crafts, because it converts both the manure and slurry into solid fertilizer, and then you can convert that into liquid fertilizer, and you can get quite a lot out of it. And then you can either sell, either kind of fertilizer for more than you're gonna get. All
What do I
right,
do with the stuff I've got?
slurry, you take it to the same spot. There's 2 silos sitting next to the farm factory here. This is the fertilizer maker. Oh, there's an autosave. Okay. Where's he? You gotta open the. I think. Oh, maybe that one doesn't have it. Yeah, you should be able to unload it into the tanks or into the machine.
Should I do that overload thing? Or
Should.
something else?
You have an option to open.
All I have is unload here, but it's everywhere that I'm at. There it is.
Yeah. Sometimes the triggers are very, very, very small on those. And
I guess I wasn't over close enough.
yeah, it's really annoying how small some of them are sometimes.
All right, that's done.
Alrighty. Now, I think. Go forward one more. We're gonna have a whole lot to do today. For this next day. Oh, please don't be raining. Oh, thank God. That would be bad. Very bad. No rain, no rain, no rain. Good. Okay. Yep. Oats are ready, and the grapes should be ready, I believe. Withered.
The what?
WTF. Why are these withered?
Did it go too long?
They weren't ready for harvest last month. Withered. Why are they withered? Let me grab this. Come on. Push forward. Jesus. Sometimes the delay on starting vehicles is just annoying. It's literally a value in the XML. Alright, I'm going to lower this mulcher and see if this affects it at all.
No.
Okay.
It says fertilized 100%. Other than that, it says withered still.
I. Gee, God, these tractors. What the hell? They were literally the little ones are dangling on the bottom last month, and there was no sign at all. There was nothing when I looked at the ground. Nothing was said to be needed. It didn't say needed mulching or anything.
Didn't say any stages either, did it?
No, it usually doesn't. For whatever reason, the grapes are just they just suck. I mean, they just. So I guess I don't know. Without coffee here telling me what the hell just happened. Like, what does it need at that last? Like, I didn't want to touch them because they were grapes were growing and they were all fertilized. Everything was good. And now they're withered. So I guess we're not getting any grapes. Or yeah, we're not gonna get any grapes. Holy Moses, we have 222,000 milk. Again. Glorious. Now we're full. You could probably grab a truck with a trailer. We have plenty of free trailers. And come by and grab all of the strawberries. You're just gonna take several trips, but you can just sell all of the strawberries. But I have it set so you can pull the truck right up in between the greenhouses. But you have to get out and sort of touch each stack of pallets in order for it to start loading, because the truck sometimes when you pull up to a set of pallets, it doesn't start automatically loading the pallets. You have to get out and basically kind of kick them, and then it will start loading the pallets. All right, so I'm gonna start working on the harvest here of the oats. All right, where?
Are you having any rubber band problems going on with yours?
No.
You or is it just me? I would run all the way down to where the trailers are and then rubber band me all the way back to the grapes.
No, haven't. I'm the host, so it'd be very weird if I was rubber banding.
Yeah.
Is anybody else? Is there anything using your internet connection? That was, packet loss is pretty much the only thing that can do that. High pings and packet loss is how that happens. Right. Put this right there. Now, let's unfold this. I go down, over, up, and over. That should work. I don't think I need two headlights. This. Let's see, what's the long thing? Yeah. I go down this way, down this way, down this way, and then up this, I should be able to hire the worker here, and then grab the other one, hire the worker going down there. But I need to stop here. Oh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna be back in a minute. I'm gonna have to reboot or do something. I'm lagging so bad that I can't do anything.
Yeah, I would say look at Steam, see if Steam is trying to update something in the background, or your computer itself might be trying to update itself. Like there's a lot of different reasons that could be happening. And it could, obviously it could be my connection too, but
It's just a stop and go thing for me. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
alrighty. Interesting. The gaps in the line, the borders between all of the different. Yeah, I have a feeling. And I have slightly lower yields because this whole area here we didn't lime. I was hoping this harvest would cause the whole thing to need to be limed, but obviously I was asking too much.
All right, I'm partially back.
Well, partially welcome back. Yeah, I was very disappointed when I didn't get my new connection speed this week. I knew it was too good to be true when they called me. I knew when they contacted me to set up the appointment to get the fiber connection. I was like, there's no way they're ready for that. There's no way. They just did all the trenching like 3 months ago. There's no way they're ready to connect everybody. And sure enough, yeah, they didn't. Nobody showed up on Tuesday. And I call them. I'm like, I had an appointment today. Like, where is anybody? And they're like, oh, yeah, we found that we're not quite ready yet to to connect anybody. And I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. Like, okay, so let's get you. There we go. And hire.
Oh, you have a couple people in chat there that
Oh. Can we play? Can you play? You certainly can. You just have to own the game. Can you play with us? Well, unless you're a channel member or a patron, that it's the multiplayer. My multiplayer streams are open to patrons and channel members. I mean, it's nothing personal. It's just I've had some bad experiences in the past of people not being good people, and making somebody have to at least put a little bit of money on the table ensures that you're not going to get griefers or just bad people from joining your games. So, yeah. And also, as a side benefit, if you're a patron or a channel member, depending on the tier, you gotta look at the tiers, of course, but you also get access to all of the custom mods, custom maps, all of that stuff for this game, as well as other mods and stuff. I'm working on a vintage story mod, and you'll get early access to that as well. So if you play Vintage Story, which I highly recommend, it is a phenomenal game. You can enjoy early access to that as well once it gets to a point that I'm able to release it. What? Would you get stuck or something? Oh yeah. Kind of. You ran into and then spilled all of the raw berries.
yeah, like I said, it was my internet connection was going or something was going crazy there, so it was just rubber banding on me. I couldn't control.
Could have been all these pallets. God. That was the wrong time to try to fix this mess. What is it downloading? It's literally a half a dozen little textures. It's like, because the terrain in the game is literally saved in a texture. There we go. Let's actually unload this.
Yeah, everything's much better now. Must have just got out of sync with you or something.
This
or the
is
internet was going bad or something.
Yeah, could be damn near anything. Yeah, this is gonna fill this truck up easily. Yeah, we're gonna be selling a lot of raw berries. Yep, truck is full. Always close the back when you drive away. It's just, there are definitely things you can do to make your life easier. Oh my. Yeah, so lime is just going to be needed on the top. I don't want to do any lime until the whole damn thing needs it, but we probably won't need to lime it again, ever again, because we're gonna be good to go after this. Forgot you have to get in inside. I don't know how they coated that. Looks like the eggs are full. Oh man. Almost. They're almost. Number 3. All right. Get number 4 up and running. Hopefully, by the time I get this all ready to go, we'll know what direction to put it. Which way? It's a 50-50 coin toss. Is this gonna go left or is it gonna go right? I should come out here and try to smooth these gaps out while I can see them. And yes, these can harvest faster, but we're not on perfectly flat ground. It's the only way that you can run these. You cannot do that. Because you get to the crest of the hill, if you're going 40 miles an hour, you get to the crest of the hill, you basically jump the combine, which again would skip a ton of material, which just causes headaches. So I usually have more combines, but they go slower. All right, worker I, where are you gonna go? You can go left. Come on, tell me which direction. You are going left. Okay. Want to overlap a little. H. Okay. grab straw. Let's grab the wagon. I can't remember what the speed limit is on this way. 50? Yep. Whatever. That was a rough spot. Oh yeah. Yeah. Smooth out these spots. Or try to. Purchase. Construction. Landscape. Soft. Basically skipped because the slope was just perfect, like just enough to cause it to skip. So hopefully just a tiny little bit of softening to lower a little bit of that terrain. Be careful here. Will literally clear out straw swamp. Not that we need straw, that are desperate for straw. I don't like wasting material. Beautiful. Oh man, I'm gonna get plowed by the... Oof. I just got harvested. Not sure why that was skipped. It should not have skipped. Two. Wait. All right. what's the width? Hey. $15.6. That means this is 31.2. What happened there? Oh, bumpy. Really bumpy. Wow. Yeah, no matter how much. Oh, there's the wiggles again. It happens every once in a while. You can get going pretty good, and then suddenly, just the right elements hit, and then suddenly the thing just kind of wiggles out of whack. For some reason, there it is again. I've been driving and driving and driving this without any problems. Suddenly, it's like you combine like the slope of like a perfect slope of the terrain. Please grab that little bit. Do not want to reduce the speed of this thing. Wild man's feeding the world strawberries. A
Yeah.
lot of strawberries.
We got one load left.
Yeah, there were a lot in there. We haven't
Yeah.
I haven't touched those in a long time, so you could probably
Hopefully.
swing by a trailer full of into the bakery and just offload whatever the bakery needs. Um,
Only have 108,000 left on this last load, so I don't know if it's enough for the bakery or not, but
yeah, it should easily get loaded into the bakery. The bakery should have plenty of storage for that. Since I took out another batch of cake. Speaking of which, there should be another thing of cake in there. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. And no matter how much or how many times that I smooth this terrain, it's still not enough. I mean, it's amazing how crazy this stuff is.
Cake says it's out of space.
Okay, that's fine. Just sell whatever doesn't fit in there. I mean, it's just
No, for cake is out of space.
oh, yeah. That means you can unload it into the truck. Just load it. There's a bunch of trucks behind the animal thing there. Behind the big animal barn, there's a bunch of trucks parked. That's all cake,
All right.
but it's just storing. Next month we'll sell all the cake. Probably hit our goals.
Where do I unload it at the cake place?
You don't.
There's 3.
You're loading cake.
They said to do the strawberries there too.
Right. You unload the strawberries. Right. So you unload the strawberries, but then you can load up cake because there should be 1 million cake in there. I'm not gonna run all the way to fuck there. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Is there a vehicle close? There is. Yeah. So, what do you have in there? You have strawberries. So you unload. See this icon right here?
Yeah.
There's a it's a tipping icon. That's the unload spot.
I don't see any icons.
You don't see any icons? That is under view info trigger. If you go to view, if you hit escape and you find the icon that looks like a gear, you click that. In there, in that top set, what do you see under info trigger?
It says it's on.
Okay, one of these interactive zone markers. No, that's yeah.
On too.
Interactive zone markers is on, and you're still not seeing it.
No. I see it at other places. I just not seeing it.
What the hell is wrong with this game? Why are there weird bugs like that? Yeah, you're literally
Anyways,
parked in the middle of the chevrons. So the unload is right here. This is the unload spot. This is where you want to pull your strawberries into, and you want to dump off your strawberries. Back it up. Keep backing it up. As soon as you get the prompt, you should be able to unload those strawberries into the building.
There it goes.
Okay. Now, what I'm gonna do is make this easier. Pull way ahead. Get out of the zone. Just get out of there. Because when the cake starts spawning, that will tell you where the pallets are. That will tell you what you need to pull next to. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shut down cake production. I'm sneezing.
I see the marker at the back. It looks like a wrench.
Yeah.
I see that, but I don't see anything for the stuff in the front.
Yeah, that
I see
is a mystery to me. If
Yeah,
you
I
have
see
that
the-
option open, I would have to know if Coffee or Os joins, if they can actually see it, because
I see the markers on the ground, the yellow
well,
hashtag things.
you actually see those. Well, that tells you right there, like where stuff is going to spawn. That's the whole purpose of them. So there's the
Well-
cake. So what you need to do is pull up next to all of those, open the back, load it up with cake, because there's enough in there to load up that entire trailer. Once the trailer is full, you need to pull right next to them. Like right on the other side of those chevrons. As close as you can possibly get. Otherwise, this is going to... Yeah, there you go. So, once it's full, then you pull the trailer up around back here by this tree, where all these trailers are kind of lined up. And that's where all the cake is. You drop off the trailer, and you pick up another one. And another empty one is ready to rock and roll. And come next month, we'll be able to actually sell all of that.
So you got another
hell
load's
is-
worth of this to sell or put in trailers?
What the hell is this thing doing? What the fuck are you doing? Come on. Turn the damn thing on. There you go. There you go. God damn, what was that all about, mister? That was weird. Yeah, while this game has multiplayer, there are a lot of bugs with it. And you'd think a game that's been this long in development with this many versions, they would have ironed out all these damn bugs already. The fact that he can't see those icons is a massive problem. All right, since his cake is already loaded, you already loaded 1 million cake? Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Now you said there's enough to do another load, or
Probably not. No.
okay?
How much flour might? Yeah, there's not enough flour in here. That's one of the reasons why we're harvesting poultry, is to get us more flour. Oh, I can't really believe those grapes got. Like, I don't know what the hell happened. What I was supposed to do. I literally came up here before I fast forwarded time. looked at the ground, and it literally didn't say it needed anything. How are you supposed to freaking know what to do if it doesn't tell you, like, needs X, Y, Z? So I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what they needed. They were literally fine yet just last month, and I fast forward 1 month, and the grapes are just like withered for some reason. They weren't ready to harvest.
Oh, were you needing me to pick up something else?
You can start picking up straw in the field that we're harvesting. I've got a vehicle down there already, the very bottom of that field. So you can hop into that vehicle and I've already got the offset, the lane offset ready to go. I don't know if it stores it by the person or by the vehicle. You can just click the vehicle and hit spacebar, dude. You don't have to run all the way down there. Okay, so that should be fine. This one will get to the end and start clearing that. This one will get to the end, clear the rest. So that should be okay. What is with this one and these little gaps? What is that? You literally drive in between two rows with that. I've already got the offset set up. So it puts you in the middle of the next row, or next two rows over. At least it should. Drop it. There you go. There you go. Are you having some problems there?
Yeah, getting the thing to go for going down the field. You know, the control queue,
Yeah.
and it keeps detaching the trailer.
Well, there's nothing about Control Q involved. It's Alt W and Control W.
Oh, I'm doing Q. Oh, sorry. Control W instead. Ah.
Yeah, you know, if you would have been playing the game and practicing, you know, you wouldn't be struggling so much. It took me a long time to get comfortable with the control scheme in this game. Especially with all the testing and how many times I've started a test world and how many times I've restarted the test world. Like, oh my god. Crazy. So that's 1,000,000 liters. Oh man, I forgot to... Damn it. I thought... 100% I thought I had hired the worker on this. million liters, 1,000,004, million liters, million liters. We're gonna get 4 million, roughly 4 million liters out of this. It's gonna be a little over that actually.
Should I be able to go full speed on this, or?
You should be able to go 50. Now, every once in a while, depending on the angle, and some of the other factors, let's clean this. You'll get some wiggles going, but overall, you should be just fine. Oh man, did you really miss a little strip right there? Yep. No oats left behind. Clean. Oh, really? Okay, that one is fine. This one, stop. Actually, I want to stop this one. It's going to back off. Because no matter which way I shake it, I'm going to need to go down the whole field. So, it doesn't matter which one it is, but this one would have clashed with that one, and it would have been a bad day. So this one has to go back down. empty and ready for the next harvest. It's amazing how expensive those things are, and you literally have like a small window of it's like, you look at actual big farms, like there's some videos on YouTube of these enormous farms. There's one on there. There's like one farm in Ohio or something like that. I forget what the name of it is. But the farm has 9 like top end John Deere combines. Each one of those combines is like $900,000, and they have 9 of them. And it's like literally like a month window of using them every year. And the reason you want that many, for one, they probably have an enormous amount of acres. But the reason you have so many, so very many, is to harvest fast, because when it's time to harvest, even a small amount of like rain will destroy your ability to harvest. So when the conditions are right, you want to harvest fast. And literally the only way to do that is to have more than one harvester, obviously. But yeah, crazy money involved. It's just amazing how much money. This was all. So those oats, oh, gotta have an autosave. Oat. Almost filled that up. That is going to be 2 million. That's going to be 3.4 million flour. That is 50. So these oats, not going in there. These oats are going to go over here. Yeah, I could have put a grate on there and made it look better, but ugh. Here. Oops. I cannot believe we missed a raisin or grape harvest. I just can't believe it. Okay. It's good to go. 2.8 million oats in there. That's a lot of oats for cereal. Holy cow, that's a lot of oats. All right, another one ready to go. Okay. Now, the other one is done down here, bottom of the field. Now, anywhere else that keep an eye out. Yeah, we got, jeez, almost 5 million liters of oats off of this field. That's pretty darn good. That's a good harvest. Not sure how many like bushels that turns into. Not sure what the conversion rating is. Bushels to liters or liters to bushels. I'm not sure. But pretty sure that's a decent. Um, oh. Always. Come on, spit it out. There it is. Okay, so the factory has enough oats. Put the rest in the grain mill, although I don't think the grain mill would be able to store them all. I think it's fairly full. Yeah, 400,000 can fit in there. So, why don't we just... put them in here. The underground bunker storage. Secure storage for all your underground needs. Alright. Harvest of oats is done. Goes pretty fast when you got 4 combines working all at once. Not too bad. All right. Now, what I want to do is grab one of these beefy tractors. We're going to scoop up these plows. These are take some getting used to here. These wiggly, articulated tractors, but they do look cool. So it's another mod I worked on. Okay. Customize. 5.5. We're going to make it John Deere green. Because reasons. Okay. I'll repaint it so it looks all fresh and new, ready to go. And there it is. And the speed is updated. So we'll see if the wiggles are worse on a multiplayer game or whatever. Because I was able to use these full speed on my test world with this tractor. Full speed for the plow and not get any wiggle. So I was literally able to plow the full width of that massive plow and not shudder at all. But once Wildman is done Once he's done with the straw, we'll fertilize the ground at least once.
I've had it's not the same tractor, but I've had about 3 or 4 times that I've about lost control with this one too.
Yeah, the wiggles still can happen.
Like,
But it's a lot rarer. In my experience, it was a lot rarer.
yeah. I think it's still the ground is not right that's causing it to wiggle.
Yeah, it's those it's like a perfect storm of the angle at which your tractor is at, the random bumps. Oh my god, come on. Stupid building. Oh my god, this is why I don't put these buildings way too close together. Yeah, it's just a combination of a lot of different variables that go into it. So it's not a perfect solution, but it's a lot better than it was. It used to be where you'd get the wiggles almost immediately. I could get that other tractor that drifted really bad that I couldn't fix, that I couldn't figure out. It just had 2 tracks. That thing would wiggle almost immediately, like 30 miles an hour. It would flip over. It would be so bad. I could actually show that if anybody is curious what we're talking about when I say the wiggles. Where is it? There it is. Track setup. Doesn't matter. Front weight. None of this matters. It'll do it no matter what. So I'm not going to buy it. I'm just going to lease it. Because otherwise it would be a massive waste of money. So, so take this. Now, it's fine if you're just hitting forward. And if you look at the very, very bottom left, you can see the angle. So you can see 192.8 degrees, 186.2. So if you're just hitting forward, it's allowed, that number will shake and shimmy because your actual tractor is getting jostled around, right? But if you have this vehicle control add-on, right? So now it's locked into 180 degrees. Now if I hit cruise control, the vehicle control is trying to keep it at that even through the bumps, and there's the wiggles right there. It's just instantly. It instantly can't do it. And like again, it hits about 28, 29, 30. Now I'm getting a 40, so that one lasted a little longer. So it's one of those, like, if and I can just, if I'm controlling it just by pushing forward, I can hit 90 miles an hour, right? So I'm not getting the wiggles now because it's allowed to work. Like it's allowed to change subtly the angle, but as soon as that vehicle control hits, whoops, I just bailed out going 90 miles an hour. I probably have a little road rash, but yeah, that's what I was trying to solve with the articulated vehicles, and that vehicle, because it's not articulated, that specific tractor it is still susceptible to it. It can still happen, but with the wide tracks and with the wide footprint that I put on that, it happens a lot less frequent. Let's just put it that way. Here. But yeah, that's what I mean when I say the wiggles. The Patrick did a few tests, and the vehicle vehicle or the GPS mod. He said doesn't do it. I think, but I don't know. He posted some more stuff, and I can't look at it when I'm streaming. I can't. If I click off the game, the screen blacks out because the rendering stops, so I can't. All right, let's grab one of our fertilizers. How much fertilizer? 190,000. I think we have enough. So let's get this guy ready. Sand.
Yeah, I don't like how some of these game developers have done away with the full screen mode. They got full screen windowed, and so you can go out of your window and mess you up.
Yeah, the different rendering types is, how much control are you giving or taking from the video card. So full screen, that monitor at the very least, all of the video assets are for rendering the screen. Now, if you're in windowed mode or windowed full screen mode, the reason why that can be a detriment is because it's windowed, it also, in memory, has to keep track of your desktop and any other applications in the background. Right? Just like if you had Excel and Word and a browser and calculator. If you had a bunch of windows open on your desktop, right, each one of those is windowed. Therefore, you can click on any window and pull that up immediately. So the memory has to be there, it has to be storing what that window looks like somewhere. And as soon as you click on it, boom, it brings that up front. Now, a game in windowed mode, you can get lower FPS because it's rendering the window of the game, but it's also like keeping track of all of the other windows that you may have. So I understand certain games or developers that have a limited budget not supporting that, because it is a thing that unless you have an insane computer, which I know you do, Loudman. But unless you have an insane computer, windowed, a windowed or a windowed full screen is going to give you a little less FPS. Just a little bit. Whereas if you have a really good team, rendering team, engine team, you can, shuffle memory around a little bit more efficiently. But, that's a level of computing that I've never been interested in getting into. It's such low level, rendering engine.
I want the option to be able to be full screen and not the full screen windowed. And it doesn't give me that option. Like in this game and like that Hogsworth, I don't have the option to be just plain absolute full screen.
Really?
Yep. It's full screen windowed. There's windowed and then there's full screen windowed. Those are
I don't remember. I mean, I haven't loaded that game in a while. I can't remember what I had with that game.
I can see maybe in this game that they wanted you to be able to go to other screens to, had I don't know, other screens to go along with the game, but Hogsworth, I don't know why they did that for.
Yeah, it could be that I don't know. The engine team that's the way they did it, I guess.
But it makes it hard to play the game when your mouse keeps going out of the screen, and then it blanks out and does all, you know.
Yeah, sometimes when they have those options, oh my god, stop. They include an option to lock the cursor, right? Sometimes when they do that, there's an option in there somewhere that is lock cursor to screen. Sometimes, again, it's varies on game to game, but I want to show off these sweet, crazy cotton harvesters because these things are insane. No, I can't again. I need to set the cruise control, unfortunately. We'll test that. I might have to set it lower. But this is going to be ready. Yes, it's going to be ready. Okay. What are we doing on the straw pickup?
I'm getting close.
Couple more rounds, couple more trips.
Oh, it's more than that.
Um, so yeah, all the straw can be put into that silo, that underground silo by the big tree.
All right.
How much is left here? Two, 3.5. 3.5 trips. Yep, 3.5 trips. Not bad. Chair. Chair. Cheers. We could have probably gotten even more yield out of this if we would have limed it. But again, I wanted to lime the whole thing all at once. Fortunately, yeah. Let's purchase this structure, paint. Let's see if I can do this without. Yay. Okay. Now, the even harder part. There. Whew. Ah, I took all the concentration. Almost done with that. Now, this. Amount of cotton that's going to be in this field. Jesus. That might be another $1 billion. That might be another $1 billion worth of clothing, right? Just that field. That's a huge, huge field. All right. So he's got to come up, down. I would have grabbed the other thing and helped, but we just had a couple more trips left.
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
the faster we get that done, the faster I can start the fertilizer. I hope Oss is doing okay. He was in pretty bad shape last week. Hopefully he saw a doctor. I wonder how long these treads last on an actual tread. You know, rubber itself can get brittle in time. Because, you know, over the winter, these tractors would just sit, right? So, yeah, probably be pretty unhealthy unless the farmer actually takes the treads off in the winter and keeps them warm. You don't want those to freeze, that's for sure. All right, now that he is going there, let's put some fertilizer on this. And I've never, ever experienced the wiggles with one of these fertilizer sprayers. So I don't know, like, what the difference is there. I don't know enough about what is causing the wiggles than why these are in use. But it'd be nice to see how fast you could actually run these fertilizer sprayers. One of these about 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, without using the, well, there it did.
Do what?
I was going to say about losing control of it. I was coming back and way up on the speed there, 70 or 80 miles an hour.
Were you using the vehicle control?
No.
'Cause I've
Man,
never had it happen when I was just hitting W to go forward. Never.
Yeah.
I saw Coffee starting Construction Simulator, so I don't know why he's not doing this here. I would love to ask him what's going on with the grapes, but
All right, dump that all out.
excellent. Where are we? Now the sprayers are going. Um, out of your birds.
Some more strawberries out there, huh?
Yeah, they just keep making them passively, just a constant thing. Let's see. Let's see. Sugar. But go ahead and grab a trailer. Let's see. Yeah, grab a trailer. But never mind. This is too complicated.
All right.
Too many instructions. I know you would just get lost. You'd just be
Yeah.
like, nope.
Sorry. Sorry.
It's not your fault. It's just you have to learn to adapt. Oh wow. Butter. Oh, we could do one more thing of cake. One thing you could do is go to the mill with a truck and a trailer and load up the trailer with flour. Well, that's not full yet. Man, that is slow. Not slow, but God, that's slow. What the hell is taking so long? It's not even. It doesn't even have a million in it. What the heck? Let's load. time I get around to actually making those damn donuts, we're gonna have probably more milk than we know what to do with. But wish those cows would get going. And
Now at the mill, do I do it where I loaded the
there are pallets. There'll be pallets of flour.
oh, it's in the front end.
Yeah, it's not a loose material. I want to grab a truck. Pretty sure the eggs probably could be sold as well. What was I gonna do? I was gonna. Um, yeah. You. Really? Not gonna. Is this trigger like broken? Guess it kind of was. Okay, butter. Okay, well, obviously this truck. $210,000. 765, 490.
There wasn't a full trailer load, but
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna have to bide our time.
yeah.
Um,
You want me to wait to fill it up, or
yeah, it needs, yeah. Well, you don't have to, but I like doing them one truckload at a time.
sure?
I can always just speed up time and have it build them. But you have to. If they're set to spawning. Okay. So oats is good. Flour storing. 700,000. Okay, now I can take these. Fill up donuts. We're slowly working up to being able to make donuts. I'm trying to get to donuts because we can sell them in July for a pretty penny. Okay, go to here. Sugar. 5,000 milk is going to get me. Let's go grab some chocolate. I want at least one truckload of donuts. I can't eat them in real life. I wanna I wanna at least, experience the donuts in the game. This has not a lot of chocolate. 450. Really? Oh yeah, these are off by a little bit. I forgot about that. For some reason, I missed one of these crates. Oh my god, you're gonna okay. You're gonna do it like that, are you, Mr. Chocolate Factory? You're just gonna spawn. I missed these things. These are 490 liters instead of 5,000 liters. So it's like the math just gets crazy. Imagine a truckload of chocolate like this. Yeah, it's diabetes on wheels. Oh, so. And then the truck gets stuck in like Arizona heat, and it all melts. So you got this like swimming pool in the back of liquid chocolate. It'd be glorious. All right, now I need some sugar. All right, how are we doing over here?
Need 3 more pallets, I guess.
3 more pallets?
I think.
You have 180. Well, 100. Why is there a weird number in there? Why is there? That's strange. No, now you need 3 more pallets. And there's going to be a little bit of extra. Yeah. So, fortunately, I don't want these interfering.
Where do you want me to put this?
That can go, that can go into the bakery. Yeah.
All right.
Bakery. That's a little bit more cake for sale. July. rolling diabetes truck here, full of sugar. Dun, dun, dun.
All right, you said the eggs need to go somewhere.
Let's see. I mean, you can grab the truck, unload what you can at the bakery. Anything else, any extra that are left, just sell.
All right.
Pretty much standard every time. Why did this stop you out of chocolate? And an autosave, because that always happens. Okay, we should be damn near ready to actually make these now. Flour, sugar, milk, eggs, butter, and chocolate. Yes. So let's engage. Engage number 1. Now we're probably going to run out of...
Do you need eggs or anything at the donut factory?
Nope.
All right.
What's chocolate? Chocolate's got sugar. Oh crap! I forgot about those sprayers. Probably bundled in the middle of the field. Oh no, they actually didn't. Wow.
Did they finish the job? So
Wow, how did they not? And there's another one that's finished. How did they not like run each other over? That's a first. That's a first. I usually, when I forget about them, they're usually in a crumpled heap in the middle of the field. But somehow they managed to pass one another without colliding, which is crazy. 37 miles an hour? Really? This is the fastest you can go? That was quite impressive. Drive across it. It's a big deal. Okay. That one. There? Okay. That actually finished faster than I thought it was going to. This is... Alright. These are limited to fields. And we get the full use out of these new tractors here. These ones are rough because how much the rear end moves and moves back and forth waste. Can get used to it, actually. All right. 25.6 meters. Sounds decent. And should be able to hit. I think it was 36. Yeah, 36. No wiggles. Look at that.
All right, I got the eggs taken care of.
Excellent. Rocks. Out of coffee. Keep forgetting to back up. Back up. The VCA is still engaged, so I don't know why, but it freaks out when you try to back up with this. Oh, that's way too much of so hard.
So how are you liking that for plowing?
Oh, this works really, really well for plowing. Fire the work. It just takes, it's just a little bit more fiddly because of the articulated nature of it, but it's well worth it with how stable it is.
Yeah. Well, the only time it's really tricky is backing up. So.
Yeah, trying to line everything up is just it's a little bit finicky. All right, I'm going to overlap a little bit. Fire the work. Now, dos. Mas. Dos mas. Whoa. What? And our fields are actually relatively small compared to some of the ones on like Michigan. Like if we would have used that Michigan map, oh my god, it would have been. There are a couple fields on that map that are unbelievably large. They're so huge. Now I'm going to assume that when this thing gets to the other end, it's going to go the same way because the script. What I'm guessing is the script checks one direction before it checks the other direction. And if it's good to go in one direction, then it'll just be good to go. But we need to get lock pickers here very, very soon. All right, A. Person A. Which direction are you going to go into? My guess is you're going to go this way. Yes. That worked. Okay, now we need to track down the rock pickers, get those started up with the smaller tractors. This. Launch that. Store that over here.
You gonna do that before you lime it or anything?
Lime is We're not gonna lime it this time.
All right.
I'll lime it. I was planning on liming it, you know, when the entire field needs to be limed. That way, it's all done at once, and we don't have like the patchwork liming that we have right now. So, you know, it'll. I don't know how much of an impact it has on yields, but considering we just pulled 4 million oats out of that field, I'm not too concerned. But let's get this guy. Oh, the problem with this is there's a building. I didn't plan that very well. So, spot here. It's basically gonna turn around early. It is gonna avoid that building, but I want to make sure. God damn. Let me go straight, please. There we go. Make sure that's good. Okay, now here. Get a little bit of overlap on there. 20 meters. And go. This one. You gotta be careful with these. I'm starting these early because should be okay, but these are going to be able to go much faster down the field. So we're going to have to keep an eye on these. If they catch up to the plows, that would be bad. Because they'll literally ram into the back of the plow. And that would not be a good day. But these babies should be able to fly down the field at 50 miles an hour.
Seems like it ought to be written in there that you would just come up to it and just go whatever the other one is and kind of follow behind it.
Let's watch this. See how fast this thing goes. Oh, it's only going. Did I artificially slow these down? I must have. These wagons should be able to go like 50. Okay, well, they're going about the same speed as the plows then. How about this other one? Every damn time I open this thing, it autosaves. Every time. Alright, let's see how fast this one gets. I could have sworn it was 50, but maybe I was wrong. Or maybe I just artificially... Yeah, these are 33, 32. Okay, well.
Well, you won't have to worry about them then.
I don't have to worry. How about... Next set. At least one more. Considering it usually goes, well, from this perspective, it will go to the right. What we can do is instead of starting it in the middle, we can start it, oh my god, start it over here, see if it still goes to the right. Alright, worker has been hired. So what I'm planning on is this one coming down here and going to the right. Because every other trailer... Now watch this one not do that, which would really... That would really frustrate me, but... because the way the rocks are done, the workers really are pretty stupid when it comes to rock collecting. So 3 is pretty much the limit I do. Because if I put one on the other side of this, right, just like I did the plows, start one line, see what direction you go, start the next plow. If I did that in the middle here, both trailers would go the same direction because it just for some reason the script for hiring workers just it doesn't know how to read the field for collecting rocks. So this should go, yep, to the right. No. Are you kidding me? You're going to the left. Are you kidding me?
I've never seen them go to the left.
What of all the things? Why would it go to the left this time? All right, let's see what happens when I go to the other end of the field. So again, that side is done, right? So it is collected that side, but it doesn't know that. For some reason, the script, it's not looking at what it's done. Now, I understand that it can't use the rock layer as an example because the rocks, it's not a solid color, but it should be able to use this layer, right? The cultivated flag is set when the rock thing goes by. It should be able to use this, but for some reason it's not coded to. I don't know if it just can't access that or how. I've not gone into the AI scripts. That is a rabbit hole that I do not want to go down, trying to figure out how these AI worker scripts work. Now, if this guy goes to the left again, ooh, I'm just going to have to hire a wild man to do it manually.
Expensive, though.
Oh, is this... No. Is this guy... No. Yep. No, he's going the wrong direction. Yep. So...
But he went right this time?
No, yeah. Oh, yeah, he went right to try to go right into the path that he's already done. Like, oh, it's so frustrating. And I don't know how the auto turn system works on this, but B3.
Be interesting if it went down, turned to the right, and went down there to the other end. If it would just go around in a circle, just an infinite loop.
We're gonna fix you right up, sir. Maybe that'll work. That side. Yes. Okay. This. Fire. Bold. Wash. And you're done. Come on, fold faster. Fold faster! Done. Clean. Fold, and good. Fire. Fold. Clean.
So how do you clean?
The insert key is instant wash. One of the mods that we have. Plow out this field in record time. As big as this field is, because we're able to go 36 miles an hour. Imagine doing this and being tapped at 6 miles an hour. That's like the vanilla games, like 6 to 9 miles an hour is about the max that you're able to go vanilla. And a field this large would be hours. Especially the width of the vanilla game. Yeah, there's no plow that's this wide in the vanilla game. Then wash. Go. All right. Oh, I see. Wildman didn't jump into the vehicle to continue rock picking. Darn. I was hoping.
Oh, you want which vehicle?
The one in the middle of the field that's not doing anything.
All right.
Let's go see if we can edit this a little bit. See if we can make it go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Customize. Yes. 36.7 is the max on. Oh, yeah. To the bathroom. Holy crap. Of course, the cat gets up. Try to get up as little as possible because the cat is like, "Ooh, we're moving, we're doing stuff." It's like, no, cat, go back to sleep on the couch. Just relax.
Well, you might be getting her food.
Oh yeah, it's just like she is right there every time I move, and it's like, come on, like really. Because now she's wandering around. She's going to come up to me again. She's going to jump in my lap. She's going to stay there, cover me with cat hair, and then jump right back down again. Because that's what she does. She's up here for, 5 seconds. It's like, nope. You talk too much, which I do.
You're not paying attention to me.
Yeah, you're not petting me. If I'm playing like a game that I can just use on the keyboard or just use a mouse, then I can, pet her with one hand and, but. And then some days she'll crawl into my lap, crawl into a little ball upside down and fall asleep, and she'll be in my lap for hours. It's usually, what's funny It's usually the days that I need to get up a lot and run errands or clean the kitchen and do a lot of like things around the play around my place. Those are usually the days that she will hunker into my lap and not leave. And then the days that, you know, I'm literally sitting here for hours, she doesn't want to sit here. It's just weird how consistent she does that. And there's a little spot. How did they miss that spot right there? How? Purchase, construction, landscaping, smooth. Yeah, there was a little ridge right here, a little itty bitty ridge. All right, any other spots? What happened here? I'm just gonna ignore those spots for now, but now I want to. Whoa! What was that, sir? That was a massive ridge. How did I miss that? Yeah, like I said before, no matter how many hours that I have spent smoothing the terrain out, I am still finding spots like this that are not smooth. Like, I don't know, I've lost count of how many hours that I have spent smoothing this terrain, and it is still not smooth. It is really annoying. But yeah, I wanna do one final pass on the Prairie Hills map because there's still spots that I've missed, and I haven't even like explored most of the map. I haven't even like tried to like plow the majority of the map. Majority of the map has been just untouched. So yeah, it's frustrating. And then I want to do a flat version. I don't know what to call the flat version though. You know, this one was called Rolling Hills, and it definitely was way hillier. And so when I smoothed out and flattened a lot of the hills, I called it Prairie Hills. So that's the Prairie Hills map. So I'm not sure like what to call the absolutely ultra flat version.
Plateau or something, map or something, or I don't know.
What? Oh man.
Flat top map.
That other vehicle ran into the combines and just. Oh, whoa, there was a wiggle. God, I wish I knew what caused those. And if there was an easy fix for them. One of the fixes that I would love is to get rid of the random bumps in the terrain. Yep, this is why that other vehicle's like, oh, I'm done working. It's like, no, you just were an idiot and rammed head first into all those combines. Come on, straighten it out. Okay, back it up. This is just so slightly off. Like one square off. Okay. Continue, sir, and good lord, look at this mess. Gotta get on this side. I need to get this away from here. Yeah, I keep. Oh my god, it was connected to all these? Jesus. Yeah, and this is. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, these trailers are utter crap. Because now this one is attached to this trailer, even though it's on the side. It's like they're sticky, right? The trailers themselves are like once the wagon is on there, it's like glued on for a little bit. Oh man, and this one did the same thing. God damn it. Yep. This is just poor planning. I thought I had parked these things far enough away, but apparently not. I gotta park these a mile away just so the damn. Yeah, the whole rock collector AI needs to be 100% improved. Like, it's the only step in this process that causes these problems. Literally every other step doesn't have these issues. Because you can do headlands, right? You can do headlands with every other step. It's just rock picking, for some reason, was woefully inadequate in terms of AI workers. Control W, thank you. All right, and then H. There we go. Now, this guy is going to be done. Un-effing real. Look at that. One little strip. Oh, man. That's amazing. One little strip left. And it's overlapping like crazy on this side. Just not wide enough. Okay. Yep, I 100% need to run back down that way. So we are going to line you up, turn you on. You are going to go straight down there. Clear all of that up. We are going to take this guy off the field. I need to find a permanent spot to park those damn combines. 'Cause, yeah, they take up a lot of space. Jesus. There we go. There. It's probably not forward enough, but this is the step that would cause problems. You don't have to go back down, Wildman. I'll use that other vehicle to come up that spot right there.
All right.
Because he had to come down here anyway to get this last little strip. It's the only way to.
Off at the lime, or
Yeah, you can drop the stones off. You. All right. Where else?
yeah, I like the the no sound areas.
Yeah, that's really strange. I might. There was something I was doing today, or not today, but this week. I was looking at the map in some way, or the code, or something behind it. And I realized like what could be causing that. Not 100% sure what it is, but I have a sneaking suspicion that whatever map this was before Farmer Bob took it, because this is based on the Farmer Bob 4X like template map. So whatever map he used to like get us to this point had zones in the map somewhere that was specified like city or factory or something, and that is what that's those zones that you hear. Now the dead zone, the zone with no sound at all, again, I've looked at the map and there's no zones listed in there, but the XML, the map XML or the i3D or something in there has stored those zones, which is why you hear the random sound effects. Or it could be the base, something in the base game. Cat? Seriously? Yeah, I know. You're here. She's like, I am present. You must look at me. Oh my god. You should be used to this by now. You should be used to this. How this works. We've done this literally like 80 times since you got here, and you haven't figured it out yet. The schedule.
I see you gotten up and jumped over on your keyboard and stuff.
No, she's not allowed on the counter or the desk. Now, what she does when I'm asleep, but the way I got her to stop jumping on the kitchen counter was hilarious. It was a beautiful moment that has stuck with her. I haven't caught her on the kitchen counter since, so it was. I think I've talked about it before on the channel, but because I got her from my dad, so she was 6 years old when I got her, so she was already grown up. But I've discovered really early, really fast, after bringing her home, that the sound of a plastic bag, like a grocery bag or a garbage bag, just having one of those in your hand and crinkling it, she was terrified. Like, I don't know why, like, she hates those so much, but yeah, I don't know if it's the sound or what. I asked my dad, and he confirmed it. God, wrong button. Jesus Christ. Insert. There we go. So he confirmed it, but he said, yeah, he doesn't know why she was so afraid, but yeah, I would catch her up on the counter. So I would go with she started like getting this routine where I'd be in the kitchen and I would make myself some dinner, whether it was a sandwich or just a soup or some chili or something. And I'd go into the living room and I would put something on Netflix or whatever, and I would watch a YouTube video or something while I was eating. Well, after leaving the kitchen, she would wait a couple minutes and she'd go in there and she would jump up on the counter and sniff around. Like, ooh, what food did he leave behind? right? So, like, literally, I just, every day. So, knowing what I know about trying to deter cats from something, if you in any way are associated with the punishment of a cat, let's say you have a water bottle and you spritz a cat with a water bottle. Well, the cat is not going to learn not to do the task at all. It's going to learn not to do the task with you around, right? So it associates the punishment with you, not with the kind of what it's doing. So it never really sticks. The sort of punishment has to be completely blind, completely disassociated from you, and it has to be associated with the task itself. Sort of like, avoiding putting your hand on something hot, right? You do it once, and that's enough to ingrain in your mind not to do it again. Whereas if somebody walks up to you and puts something in your hand that's hot, you don't really learn. I mean, you learn not to take anything from that person anymore. But
Yeah.
but you don't associate that with anybody else, right? Somebody else can walk up and hand you something, and you're not assuming it's going to be like dangerous. So that's kind of what a cat does. Like, it knows when it's doing something wrong. I've caught her on the kitchen table a few times, and she knows she's not supposed to be up there. But the kitchen counter. So what I did was, one day, I make my own dinner, and before I leave, I put plastic bags up on the counter, and I sort of flatten them out so she couldn't see them from the floor. She's looking up the counter. She can't see that there's bags up. But I put bags. I cover the counter with bags. Cover the counter and the stove. Everything, every surface, I cover with bags. Grab my food and go into the living room. And I'm sitting there watching TV, and I'm waiting for it. My ears are perked up, and I'm waiting for it. And sure enough, about a minute later, I hear this faint rustling of plastic, and it stops. Then I hear this massive rustling of plastic, and I hear her hit the floor, and she comes tearing out of the kitchen, flies down, and she is running full blast and down the hallway, and it's just like she just bolts out of there. And it was like, since then, I've never seen her, heard her, or even assumed that she was on the counter. Like, she has never gone up there ever again. But yeah, she jumped up there and immediately hit. I can just picture in my mind, all four of her paws hit the plastic when she first jumped up, and she just froze. Like, what do I do? And she tried to take a step, and that crinkling sound just set her off, and she just bolted out. So she doesn't she doesn't bother going up there anymore. So yeah, it worked. Where are my planters? There they are. Now, we don't need to plant again. We're probably done with this series, but it is what it is. Got to do something with the time, right?
Now, is this cotton ready to pick, or
next month?
Or is it next month? Because it's 8 out of 8, but I guess really you have to do the 9 out of 8, right?
Yeah, it has to say ready to harvest. Yeah, it's kind of because when you first plant it, like when you first plant the field, that's 1. So planting it is 1 out of 8, and then this is world. Always want a little overlap. All the way down. Wait. Yeah. So for some reason, one of the reasons why this, I think one of the reasons why this tractor is so smooth, and I honestly didn't realize it until I started using it on the rock pickers, is, come on, autosave. It doesn't bump around like everything else. It doesn't bounce randomly. So I'm not quite sure why. Because I've been through the XML. So even if you see the planter is actually bouncing around a little, right? So the planter is bouncing around. Tractor itself, smooth as can be. And I noticed that vaguely when I was rock picking. For some reason, it doesn't bounce around. Oh, where's it? Start direction. Come on, turn. Between third and fourth. You can see, if I zoom in here, you can see the trailer sort of bouncing around a little bit. So those are all like procedurally generated. The terrain is not that bumpy. So the bumps are generated based on the texture on the ground. So whatever, like the recently plowed texture is the bump. So the rock picker, the tractors pulling the rock picker should have been bouncing around like crazy, but they weren't. I noticed that, and I was like, wow, that tractor is not. And I think that is the main thing that contributes to the wiggles. Because those random bounces, the vehicle control thing is constantly trying to adjust and keep it on the path. And those random bounces are cause it to start wobbling, and it's just the wobble is just the sort of the sine wave just starts going crazy if they don't. So without those bumps, it's able to just keep a straight path and not mess up too much, which is nice. So once we got this field planted, which actually should not take too long, ooh, that's way over. Oh my god, is that really a skip right there? Are you kidding me? I didn't even notice when I first started. I guess I didn't watch it very long, but couple spaces that the rock pickers missed. That's okay. No field is going to be perfect. Brakes on this thing a little too strong, but I'd rather have them too strong than too weak. H. Somewhere in here. Get this. Am I gonna make it? Oh. Yeah, there it is. It literally skipped. It didn't do that first time around. Okay. And then I know for a fact where's I have that exact field on my test map. One of these down the middle should be good.
gonna totally unfold that thing?
It is unfold. This is just a smaller one.
Oh, okay.
It's a smaller one for any like remainders, because the two big ones are fine for the bulk of the field. But there's usually always a little bit remaining, right? There's always a little strip that they miss when you have two of them working towards, you know, a middle. Now you could set up course play and you could do it that way, but that's a whole headache I didn't want to get into because the headlands are always wrong. Anyway, so I know that when you work from the outside moving into the middle, there's going to be a little bit of remainder left over right down the middle. So one of these should be enough to cover it. And we will see. I will leave this over here, and maybe be good. That might even help keep them from colliding into one another. Because yeah, when these DB120s meet in the middle, then it's a massive nightmare. Alright, raise it up. Come on. There you go. I don't know why there's such a big delay. Now that I know how to speed up the animations and do it right, not completely break the tool, yeah. You can speed up any of the animations really easily. It's literally a single like XML tag that you can put on the animation call for speeding it up. For opening and closing things. All right. So how are we doing? One of the reasons why I'm not rushing to the next month is I wanted to give time for our donuts to be made. And we are halfway there. What are we low on? We are low on milk. So how much milk do we have sitting in here? Oh, damn it. We're so close. I don't want to fast forward a whole month. But if we speed up time a little bit, there's 10,000. No, 20. So it's 10,000 an hour is what we're able to get. Yeah, 10,000 an hour. So let's grab this. Not much, but it'll kickstart, get the donuts working. Because we want to sell them in July. This dark. Okay. A little bit of extra milk. It's not going to give us much. We really need a lot more milk. Darn! Should almost have a second cow barn full of cows. Yeah, 10,000 milk an hour. That's 240,000 milk a day. And while, yes, that is a lot of milk, I would have expected more considering um, the TMR is at 200%. The 200% buff. Maybe I should have made that in line with the chickens, because, yeah, chickens, massive buff on their food. So,
I'm not sure, but didn't you sell a bunch of the cows?
no, no, I bought a bunch of cows. I maxed it out
Oh, okay.
because it wasn't full for most of the game. It wasn't full. So yeah, I went in and I maxed it out. Hopes to generate obscene amounts of milk, but apparently we're not getting obscene. Could you imagine if you made the whole map just one big field? How long it would take? You would have, I mean, you could have a dozen machines on a field that size and not even have them see one another. That'd be tough to manage. Um, Making, to make sure all the machines don't hit one another. But um, two little pieces of flour. $234 worth of flour. The other one. Alright, as soon as this is planted, we're going to fast forward, hit our goal, and then get a little crazy with the uberness. Because I really want to put these new cotton harvesters to the test and figure out what the sweet spot is for a speed limit. What I would really like to do, and I just didn't have time in time for this week, because in looking at all this, I found like where, like how you have a buffer. So You have to have 2 different fill units. The baler has to be tied to one of the fill units. And then there's a buffer that is tied to the other fill unit. And then there are tags that allow you to cut this chair. I swear to God. There's tags that allow you to determine like how the behavior. But you can't just go in and willy-nilly start adding like fill unit categories and stuff, because most everything is based off of the index into that category. So if you add, usually you want to add stuff to the bottom of the list. That way you're not changing the indexes of anything on the top, right? So 1 is 1, 2 is 2. And depending on how complex the machine is, you don't want to mess with those fill units. But I should be able to technically add that to this. There's just not going to be an animation associated. Like none of that stuff is going to happen, but it should be fairly straightforward to add a buffer to that. So depending on how fast you're going, it still needs to stop to unload the bale. That's still a thing. But it should be able to, even when it's full, load up the buffer. And I would have to test that. All right, how are these doing? Yeah, it doesn't take many it's just a couple minutes. These DB120s are beastly. These things are just awesome. How fast they are. That reminds me, some trucks up to cake for next month. Oh. All right. Now, what was this sitting here?
Oh,
This was. Oh,
I don't know if that was drop off flour or something. I don't know.
but before I. This has got 89. How about we go in here? Buy. Yeah. Oh, we just spent some money, I think. I just spent like $4 million buying milk for this thing. Let's. Chocolate. Go here. keep an eye on my planters. Come on. I usually forget those things are going. Hopefully, with what I have set up, it should, be okay to avoid one. Oh, no. No. Damn it. Really?
I'm gonna be AFK for just a minute.
Okay. It's lost forever. Yeah. That's one of the things about the physics in this game. Once you have something like attach itself to a structure, there's no getting it off of there. There's literally no getting it off of there. Do this a little. There we go. Like, really? I mean, you could try to, like, grab something else and swing it super fast to hit this thing right at the right spot, but I'm not gonna split hairs over it. Oh, did this not? No. Okay. I'll let that fill up. Another big batch of cake. Okay. Oh. And that should fit in there, no problem. And it should get to the other end and basically stop, because it's overlapping in that, and that's fine if it overlaps a little bit. But the main point is, I just didn't want them to collide in the middle. So you can see kind of where that, my old treads there. And so the other one should be on the very other side of those treads. Like I said, it was a narrow strip right down the middle. So we'll see. Let's hop into this other one. Remember, on the very other side of the treads was that one. And you are... What the hell are you doing? Jesus. What?
I'm back.
Oh, is this gonna make it? Yeah, there it is. Right in there like that. Perfect.
This trailer's full.
Of cake?
Yep.
That's good. Close it up and pull it next to all the other trailers. But leave the truck over there. Leave it hooked up, because next month we're going to sell all that stuff. So you don't need to unhook the truck at all.
Now, all it's going to make is just what's in the truck, or
What?
is all that it's going to make is what's in the truck, or do we need to do another trailer?
I doubt it's going to make another million. I really doubt it's going to make another million. Yeah, there's not enough ingredients.
Okay.
God. Oh my god. What the hell? Go away. What the hell are you doing? Why did you come over here? You should not have seen that there was a field left over here. It's literally overlapping, like, quite a bit. Get the heck out of here. Yeah. If there was one aspect of this game that I really wish they would invest enormous time and effort into, it's the AI worker system. Making them incredibly smart and able to adapt, to any situation. Close. Just barely covering the side. Of course, this is a big waste, but what? Hell, I can never tell when this thing is on or off. There we go. Seriously? Seriously. What? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Go over here. Say, you know what? What's going? Is it planted? It's just not fertilized? I don't know. I don't even know if it's on. How do you turn on cedar? On cedar. There's that. And there's that. There we go. A little derpy at there at the end, but whatever. We got it done. A little finicky. Okay, now that task is done, let's go sleep. I think let's look at donuts. What are we low on? We are low on milk. load it up. I just want to get this full. Sleep. It's going to be 20 hours. No, 12 to 8. 12. Yeah, 12 plus 8. Right? 12 to 12 is 12 plus 8. $14 million production costs. Are you serious? It wasn't producing? What did it? Was it not? Do these not run when you sleep? What? They should 100% run when you sleep.
The donuts?
The factories in general.
Well, the workers have got to sleep sometime, don't they?
No.
Unless they work 24 hours a day.
Kind of outfit do you think I'm running here? Of course they
Yeah.
work 24 hours a day. No sleep. I thought for sure that the factories ran. Okay, well, anyway. Let's see how much donuts are worth. Or not donuts. Jesus Christ. Cake. It's not. What? We're in July. 24. Why aren't they? Is it because it's spread? Is it spread out? No, now they're even cheaper. I thought this line indicated where they end the month. And so you end the month here, and then you build up to here to the end of the month. And then you start here in August, and you start moving down this way. So the end of the month is here, then you go up a little bit, and you go down a little bit, down, up, down, even, and then down, down, up. Like, so why? Let time pass a little bit faster. I'm going to skip to the next hour and see if the price changes. Go ahead and let's see. I need to grab a truck. Load up some donuts.
Want me to load up some donuts?
Well, just grab a truck and bring it out here. I'll. It's going to be fiddly, so I'll manage it. But yeah, just I have them spawned. Chocolate donuts. So you just pull the truck in between the two and start loading it, or at least open the back, and I'll deal with the factory side of things.
All right.
Should be good for a full million. I think should be good.
I got to get back into the game. It went out.
Do what?
The mouse went out of the game.
Oh.
So I got to get back into the window.
All right. How has that affected the price? It's still going down. What the hell? I don't understand that at all. Why would the price be going down when it should be going up? Right? It started at like 22.7. Now it's 21.5. But it should be going to 24. I mean, it literally doesn't matter. But how am I reading this so wrong? You start here, the beginning of the month, essentially midnight, and by 12 noon you should be like here, blah blah blah. By midnight you should be here, switching over to there, and then the next day the price is going to plummet. But yeah, I guess anybody out there, even after the fact, know what the hell is going on. I would be much appreciative if you tell me like why it's doing what it's doing. Okay, so in that case, let's just start selling these. We are going to give them cake. Should be roughly 22. So holy. $800 million. Why don't you like grab a truck and help me sell all this cake?
All right.
What are you eating? Are you eating cake? I can tell you're eating something. Damn it.
Yeah. Pot pie.
Oh my god. That's just mean.
The donuts are filled up here.
Yeah, just leave them up there. There's a truck down here. Just grab it. Just start selling the cake. Donuts will be the last thing.
Yeah.
They were the fail-safe anyway, but I'm pretty sure we have enough enough material to go around here.
Yeah, this cake is almost going to do it by itself.
Oh yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's going to be really close. Yeah, the price is still slightly going down as time passes. It's really weird. I guess I don't know how to read that thing.
So it must be when line is when it ends, and
I mean, I was reading it like you would a stock ticker, right? Where the very last minute of the or of the day is the white line going across, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
yeah,
Because
it seems like that's the
it seems like that's the beginning of the day, and then it goes down. But that doesn't make any sense. Why is it green if it's going down? Why does it start the day at at a much higher cost, and then start dropping rather than starting low and going up?
yeah, I don't know.
What? How did that happen? Did they craft so fast? So fast. Oh, that's... $900 million. Now, what did my grapes do? Yep, the grapes literally no harvest. Unbelievable. What the hell happened there? I do not know what happened there. Oh, those aren't worth as much as I thought. Yeah, even the donuts have plummeted in value. They should be going to 36, not from 30. So that's gonna be 22. That's gonna be 9. Gonna be 934, roughly 933. This will be another 30. 960. 40 million away. Man, I thought we were gonna get it no problem. It's going to be close, depending on how much other stuff we have crafted, how much we can sell. Like furniture, tables and chairs and armoire and prefab wall. Like, we haven't been crafting those for a while.
We still have all those trailers of wood.
Yeah. One full trailer of wood would be, that would be about $1 million. That'd be about $1 million, I think. All right, here are the donuts going in. Oh. $30 million. See, I didn't realize when I was looking at the donuts and how much those are going to be worth that the um, the difficulty level halved the value. So normally those donuts would have been 60,000, but because the value is halved.
Oh, I wonder if we're short because you bought the milk.
No, I didn't buy $40 million worth of milk. I definitely didn't do that. Let's see. Chocolate is there's still some cake over here. Milk, empty pallet, flour, eggs, butter, strawberry. Push. God, those cakes look so good. Need to unload
them up.
No, just wait a bit. I need to unload some chocolate in here because
Okay.
there's nothing in the factory itself because it's out of chocolate, which is why I bought the milk for the chocolate. Why don't you hop in one of the trucks with wood and see if you can sell the wood at that same spot?
All right.
See what a whole trailer load. Because that's 5 million wood. So that should be $5 million. I'm curious to know if it is that or if there's some weird like multiplier. Because it's like generic wood. Usually there's a quality value on it, but when you're selling it from there, I don't know if it's like a default quality of just one or something like that, but
You want me to do a full trailer because the one I have is just partial.
well, yeah, do a full one. That way we know exactly how much is in there and we know how the math works out. Because if it's like 38425421, it's like, okay, was that what price did we get for that? If it's exactly 5 million, then we know exactly how much was in there. Are you gonna spawn? There we go.
Mercy, it's almost like it's not letting me sell it.
It might not. I might have edited the version of that. So you drove over it and it didn't prompt you to sell? Okay, yeah.
Trying all angles and everything.
Yeah. What I couldn't remember whether or not I went in and edited it. I must have gone in to edit the actual.
So we need to turn it into something then, right?
Yeah, you have to turn it in because it doesn't know to look for that fill type at all in that.
So where do we need to take it?
Just park it back. Like just
All right.
don't take it anywhere, just park it back. I forgot where the carpenter. Where was? So this thing is full of chair. Wow. Yeah. Yes, chairs. There it is. Yeah, chairs. Longboards. Yeah. There's just nothing. Chairs and shingles. Oh my god, we're so close. Let's look at. I'm pretty sure we have a whole nother thing of clothes that we can sell. Yes, clothing is good to go. Let me grab a truck. Let's look at the price of clothes. The price of clothes have gone down, certainly, but hopefully not too much. 35. That's not too bad. Down here. One more pallet after this. Haha! Oh man! Literally 200, less than 200,000 from the goal. Let's grab. This will put us over. just unloads much faster out of the factory. Loads the trailer that much faster. Oops. Wait, how is it? Wait. There is no way there was that many chairs in it. Well, I just found a duplication bug. Yep. That's 100% a dupe bug with the game. 100%. That's definitely a dupe bug. I had no idea that even existed. Boom! Look at, oh my god, it maxed out, everybody. Look at that.
Did it max out, or are we short $1?
No, where it's maxed out. It cannot go any higher than that. Literally $1 shy of our goal, and the game is like, you ain't doing it. Nuh-uh. I didn't know the game. I didn't know the game was max.
Had a limit on it.
Had a limit of the money. I mean, I figured the limit was like an integer, like a max int. You know, 2 billion or something like that. I didn't think it was going to be some arbitrary 999. That's weird. Okay, so I want to outline, or I want to show off this this cotton harvester here. This thing is a beast. Let's unfold it. All right, we need to load 20,000 in here, but I want to show off how fast this thing.
See it poop it out.
See how fast this thing ejects the bale. Oh, this is a big field. Jesus, this is such a big field. But I want to do it with a worker hired, so I might as well hire the worker now, because we're already at 10,000.
See what the worker does?
Yeah, the worker should stop as soon as it fills. I just want to make sure it's not going to overrun too much. And bingo. And open, poop, close, and we're good to go.
Too fast.
That is 4 times faster than it usually is.
Yeah,
4x. I mean, yeah, it's not instant. You can't make it. You cannot make it too fast.
Well, you talked. I thought it would be almost an instant thing.
Yeah, because the bale is a dynamic object. If you make it too fast, you get issues with the collision. Right? So you get massive collision problems. But that seemed to be kind of the perfect speed. I didn't see.
Yeah, that looked good.
I didn't see it. It overlapped the crop a little bit, but it picked it up when the worker started going again. Let's try that again. It's gonna be spitting out another one here soon. Yeah, this field here is. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know how many bales we would get out of this if we harvested the whole thing. It would be a lot. But yeah, the slowest part of this process, I remember when we used one of these original machines last time, how long it took to eject the bale. It was agonizing. Yeah, it even sort of, the bale gets kicked out so fast it even pushes the machine forward a little bit. Ah. I'm not sure what the limit of that speed would be. You see how it's sort of bouncing around and everything? I would love to be able to. I don't know how that other tractor avoids that. I'd have to. Yeah, I don't even. I have no idea how they avoid that.
They probably just don't do anything that because there's probably a script that says, okay, bounce around so often to.
Yeah, but that script is part of the base game, right?
So it's probably just a script that says ignore that or something in there.
Yeah, but I've been through that mod. There's no custom script with that mod. There's not a. At least I don't remember seeing one because I went through that mod to look at, because I copied the engine settings of that mod, and that's what I applied to the big track version of the tractor. So I don't remember seeing a script in there that overrode, the drive, the quote unquote drive script at all.
Yeah.
And why you wouldn't get the bounces. All right, we are going to fire the work there. Fire back on. Yeah, you can imagine. I mean, we're maxed on money. We literally can't sell anything. Right? We can't sell anything anymore. We're maxed on money. So, what's interesting is I've got the worker hired, and yet our money isn't going down. Why is the money not going down?
I don't know.
It should be ticking down one, every minute or two. It should be ticking down. So
Unless
it
kind of has what we ran over still in there.
Yeah, did I oversell stuff and it actually?
Keeping it in a buffer somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we use it up.
That's very strange. If I purchase,
You could always buy more land and stuff.
Yeah, I just spent 685,000 and our money didn't change.
Maybe it's saying we beat the game and
Yeah. If you hit $1 billion in your normal gameplay, money just gets disabled at that point. That'd be funny. And then we take. Oh. Always gotta do the autosave. All right, those guys are operational. What else can we? Oh yeah, buy land. Yeah, what you said.
Now it's going down. Yeah, we must have had a buffer in there and it just used it all up, and now it's going down.
There are 60 plots of land on the map. I basically use the exact same texture that the No Man's Land. It's just scaled it up to meet the 4x map size. It's amazing how little land we actually used. I thought it was gonna take a lot more than 9 streams to get to the goal, but again, testing is good, but unless you know how the map is going to function. I thought we were going to have the whole map. We're going to have a bunch of fields, and every new month we were going to have fields that we had to like turn over and like all that. But the number of trees that we had, just insane trees. And let's sell the rest of the shares. All of the land purchased. Just a few trailers left over. Just a few. More cake. That was a pretty decent amount of land. That was a lot of money. Land bought. But we've definitely sold over $1 billion worth of material now. And there's so much more that we could do, but pretty much what in oh yeah, oh no, what the hell, this guy is doing this stupid swervy thing. I don't know what the hell is causing that, man. What would cause that? Did you see that shit? What the hell would cause that?
I don't know. Especially it didn't seem
Look
like
at this. Number D is doing it. What in God's name is it doing? What in God's name is this thing doing? What is the AI worker doing here?
Even if it kind of lost control, it seemed like after it lost control, it ought to straighten out again.
It's not that at all. What the hell is it doing? That makes no goddamn sense.
It's like he can't line himself up. That is wild. You got to show the video to the developers and say, "Hey, what's?"
Yeah, what I should do is I should clip that little part of it and
Yeah.
go, what the hell is the AI worker doing here? Like, what causes that? Because I've seen other harvesters doing that, and I've usually scrapped them and been like, no, we're not using that, and because I don't know what causes that problem. And it only happens when they turn around at the end of a field. Like this guy right now is doing just fine. But when he gets to the end of the field, is he gonna start doing that again?
Going wonky again.
Well, let's go to E. Let's look at E here and see as he gets to the end of this field. Because it's not VCA, definitely not that. It is something with the AI worker itself. So here we get to the end. He's going to turn around. Straighten himself out. And here we go. It's going to do it again. I bet you. And there he goes. What the hell is it doing? What the hell is it doing? I don't understand. Okay, that's obviously, that is a massive problem. Let's look at Jay, see if Jay's gonna. It gets to the end and it can't quite line itself up for some reason. So it starts at an angle. So it's like at an angle here. He's trying to sort himself out. Then he overcorrects. And now it's like it's not quite straight, and so it's like whoop, whoop. Like, what the hell is that?
I wonder if it's because of you making the header on the field.
I literally all I edited with this harvester, right, was the horsepower, so it's more powerful, and the speed of the animation of just unloading it. Just the unloading animation, that's all I did. The header, all of the header things, all of that stuff is exactly the same as it was. So because the speed is the same, I had the speed limit on there. That's not a problem. I am at a complete loss. I have no idea what causes that. That is insane. I don't get it. It just ruins. I mean, Courseplay could probably do it. If I try Courseplay, delete. Course. 0 headlands. Well, we can do 1 headland. Up, down, automatic. Rows to skip. Land. Up, down, angle. Bypass island. No bypass. I don't want it to. Generate course. There you go. Let's actually multiple tools. Generate course. Okay. First waypoint. An offset left. We're going to copy. We're going to do first waypoint. Go. Then we're going to go down to here.
Guess it's doing the headland.
Yeah, it's going to... Where the hell can I get into this? There we go. Delete. Paste. Right. No, not... First waypoint. Go. Go. Yeah, you're going to drive all the way across the field. That's fine. You know what?
Like, wasn't
Jesus.
he putting in the headland? Because you said one row of headland.
I think it's just taking its sweet time getting to the first waypoint, which is way the hell over here. I just want to see if course play is actually.
This one is not going to work because of...
Oh my god! Are you serious? You want to run around the perimeter of the field and drag all of the bales that spawned off the field?
Yeah, because this guy was going down the...
Yeah, we want to take the bales off. All right. Yeah, I did the rest. Well, all right. Is this actually doing a thing? $18,000 waypoints on this. Jesus. 4 hours, 11 minutes to do the course. This is a big field, everybody. Now I could have had the third one on here, so you can do a course. I think you can have up to 5. You can have up to 5 vehicles. So you can have a center and then two on each side. Do the course. Now I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's doing it okay. Looks like it's managing.
Didn't you only put in there that it had 6 rows to do
6 rows.
when you were setting it up?
It already knows how wide the tool is. It gets that from the tool itself. Yeah, it'll do the headland, and then it'll start going back and forth. And you don't have to do a headland. You can have it go back and forth right away. But I didn't want to. I wanted to see if it would actually work. And I'm tempted to speed them up. Let's see what would happen if I increase. Why is this one only going 16 miles an hour? Oh, let's see. There is a course play option. Vehicle settings. Bingo. Okay, that's too fast. Field work. Where is the... Where's... I just saw... There it is. 20. Okay. The other one? Course play 20. 20 worked out pretty well. All right. This guy should be pretty good. This guy should start pulling from the headlands. Yep, there he goes. Picking up cotton again.
Now, are they supposed to skip every other row?
Yeah, well, I have them, so, okay, depending on how many vehicles you have select, right? Since I have 2 vehicles, when it generates the course, you can set a vehicle to be right or left. So the course is generated, and the waypoints on the course is basically the center in between the 2 left and right. So one side takes the left, one side takes the right. Now, if you have 3 vehicles, then you have a center, a left, and a right. So that's why you have, when you generate the course, that's why you have to select how many tools, how many vehicles you have when you generate it, because it has to know how to offset based on the width of the tool for each setting. So I generated the course, I set 2 tools, then I generated the course, and then before I started the first one, I made sure it was on the left, select the first node, and then start it, and went to the second vehicle, the first vehicle I copied that course. I went to the second vehicle, I pasted the course, which is built in. Then I select the right side in the first node, and I had to drive it across the field because it was on the ass end of the other side of the field, and it would just taken years for it to actually cross the field. So I drove it on the other side of the field, and then I hit the play button when it was set to right, and then first waypoint, and you hit play, and it just goes. Now, it can pretty easily miss, especially depending on how you do your headlands and how you do your fields. So our fields are squared off, are very, very squared off. Courseplay has a pretty rough time doing that. Usually you want rounded corners on your fields. Yeah, and this is going to travel again all the way to the other side, and that's going to start going up and down. I don't know why it does the initial headland twice, and it does it every time that I've ever seen it. It drives the very first edge of the headland. It does twice. So I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, you don't want any bales to be sitting in the headlands. That's number one. Is you want to remove the bales from the headlands. Because they would collide with the things, and you don't want that.
Well, when they were coming across the first time, he just came up to it and stopped, waiting for somebody to move it. And as soon as I moved it out, then he started up again.
Wow, that's pretty smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's smarter than the base game AI. The base game AI would have just plowed into it.
Yeah. Yeah, it just pulled up toward it and stopped before it.
All right. You always see which way it's going to zigzag. And the headlands are the area that it turns around. So wherever the thing turns around, you don't want bales to be. That's bad. Those are some big, fluffy 4 tons worth of cotton. That's a lot of cotton. I wonder how much cotton a pair of jeans takes, and how much cotton that would be. So yeah, if you open your map and you click on one of the vehicles, you should see maybe the actual course should highlight in the thing. I don't know if it would only do it for me because I'm the host. All right, there we go. Now this guy is good to go. And again, this guy is...
Like it almost looked like it started on the second row instead of the third row.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of overlap with the headlands because there has to be. Because if there's a weird amount, because the field would very rarely be exactly the width of the header, right? So that header is 6 meters wide. Well, you would have to have a field that is precisely a multiple of 6 meters wide. So the course, when it generates, will have overlap in it, unless there's some perfect ratio going on. But overlap is fine. The thing is automated. You can just literally walk away from computer, and these guys would just sit and they would harvest this whole field. It's going to take 4 hours, but they're going to harvest this whole field. All right, so this guy's coming. He should pull to the right. He should pull into this lane right here, and really start digging into that harvest. But I haven't seen them wiggle back and forth, so that's good.
No, yeah.
I would love to know what the hell. Whoa, where are you going, Mr.?
It's just going out to make the turn.
Oh, okay. It would be so funny if this thing turned around and started wiggling back and forth, but no. Yeah, I would love to know why that happened. Is the AI worker just that bad? Is it just so poorly programmed that it can't even function in a straight line? Because they're one of the reasons why I got rid of that other harvester is there was that harvester that was like 11 meters wide. And one of the reasons I took it out of the mod pack was because it was doing that. You'd hire the worker, it'd get to the end of the line, it would turn around, and it would start wiggling back and forth constantly. And I was like, what? I don't understand. So, yeah, I guess courseplay is really where it's at. You gotta use courseplay to avoid that bug. Yeah, we've already got so much cotton. How is this thing doing?
Oh, did you steer it or did it steer itself?
It's going on its own. It's steering itself.
Right.
So this other one will get down to the end of the line and do a complete U-turn and go right around and hit the other side of that.
Next row. Yeah, I was wondering if it was going to skip.
Yep.
No, that.
Hmm?
I was thinking that it would have come down on the. I guess that's right. So
Yeah,
it
this
skips
is
two
this.
rows.
No, it's. Remember, this is the right side. The one I'm in is the right side of the line. But when you get to the end of the line and you turn around, the right side of the line, again, is neighboring the other one. So now I'm going to go down and scoop up what I missed, but I'm still on the right side of that line. It's just the direction changes. So the left side of the line looks, you're skipping way in, but and so now when we get to the other end of the line, when the left one turns around, it's going to be right along the edge of what it just harvested. Whereas this one, when it gets to the other end, is going to go way over and do the right side of that line. So,
so it swaps every time. One turns right around on the next row, and
yeah, they take turns.
Swaps two rows, and
yep, it's just how the course is generated.
Always right and left to each other.
Yep, it's the orientation. That one is always on the right. The other one is always on the left. It's just the orientation, the direction of field changes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Now, and if we had three of them, if I would have incorporated that third in there, which you could do, then one is in the center, one is on the left, one is on the right, and now you have a huge swath going. You're literally harvesting 18 meters with 3 different machines all at the same time. But yeah, courseplay is a good bridge if you're having some problems with the AI workers. And courseplay is really nice when you're doing like tasks that you can't hire a normal worker for, like picking up forage, picking up grass off the ground after mowing. You can do a courseplay and have it do that. You can even I think there's a way of setting up custom. You can draw custom fields. I don't know how to do that yet. I'm just barely touching like 10% of what some of these mods are actually capable. Like Courseplay is, you can have it automatically pick up bales on a field. So there's like point-to-point pathfinding where it can detect where the nearby bales are and it can automatically pick them up. Like crazy levels of automation. It just, I've had the need to dig into that too much.
I guess where all that would come in is if you're playing by yourself and you got a bunch of fields and stuff that
100%, yeah. You got a lot of stuff to do.
to hire it all out.
Yeah, you hire it all out. And you can make it so Courseplay workers, like, you pay more for Courseplay workers. Stuff like that. You can try to balance it that way, but yeah, so rather than like when I plow a field into the ground for the first time, I'm taking up the grass. You know, I'm literally making a field. I could instead draw a field, like in Courseplay. I can draw the boundaries of the field and then generate a course inside that field. And it would plow for me. And it would stay within those bounds. I just don't do that, or I haven't done it. You know, just because I wanted something to do. And if you automate the entire game, what is the point of playing the game? So
they're still trying to manage it too. So.
Yeah, you can have, you know, if you have a farm that has 20 fields, then it's managing all the tools and managing all that stuff. Certainly, I understand that, but
yeah, if you get to where you're just managing everything, you might as well just play farm manager instead. So
yeah,
that's a pretty good game, though. Have you tried it?
I don't think so. No. Is it something like the old farm sim from like Maxis, like Sim Farm? I remember that being pretty fun because they sort of abstracted. You know, you weren't the one like in the machines, but you could, you know, specify the field, specify that, and it would do it for you. I thought that would be a cool, you know, mean to update. I've been waiting for like a company to take some of the old Maxis titles and update them, like Sim World. Remember Sim World or Sim Earth? That was one of the really obscure titles. Not a whole lot of people played that one, but yeah, it was a really early attempt at sort of like a big scale like environmental simulator. Like you could bombard the Earth with like meteors, comets to give it water. You know, you could literally like spawn a volcano and, you know, see what. And there was a very simple like simulation on like what plants, animals would develop, stuff like that. It was really rudimentary, very old. But like, you know, Sim Ant, somebody made a updated version of Sim Ant, and they did a great job at it. Empires of the Undergrowth is fantastic, like an update reimagining of that concept, and they did a great job on that game. I played quite a bit of that, but. Yeah, Sim Earth, Sim Farm, obviously, like Sim City, it's sort of a dead franchise at this point. City Skylines took over the reins on that very, very quickly after the complete failure of SimCity 2013. So it's strange to think that SimCity 2013 came out 10 years ago. Like, 10 years ago, that's insane. It does not feel like it was 10 years ago. But yeah, that game was such a failure. The studio closed down. And the guy who developed it, yeah, he made some really bad decisions when they thought they were gonna make that game. But anyway, yeah, that's a wrap, everybody. We actually made our goal. I mean, I honestly wanted us to tick over to the 1 billion mark, but Giants, for whatever reason, they limited your money. They probably figured once you have $999 million, then what's the point, right? Like, I can buy 10,000 tractors at this point. And we own the whole map, because that was the thing. But yeah, a little tour of everything here. We have the farm supply factory there. We have a sheep pen, fuel refinery. This is the limestone and iron ore. It's new sawmill. Glorious sawmill. And over here we have the farm factory. So over there is a farm supply factory, right? Farm supply means seeds, TMR, hay, silage, stuff like that. The farm factory, sort of a custom structure I made it kind of consolidates a couple different crafters. Like, it makes cereal and metal and fabric and clothes. I needed some place to make all of that. That was custom. And then the old grain mill, again, every factory here is customized. Literally every factory is customized. So if you want a copy of these, then channel members and patrons easily have access to all of that. So this is the old grain mill, and this is flour, sugar, all of different oils, canola oil, stuff like that, come out of there. Then the beekeeping mod, this was my answer. Oh, look at eggs. Eggs filled up again. Good lord. This was my answer to honey, because honey production kind of unpredictable, and so I needed a way to get honey. There it is. And then chickens, obviously. And here's the bakery. This is the Buggy's Chocolate Factory here. Over here is the dairy. Dairy OP modded. This is, yeah. And then over here is the raisins. So this is grapes to raisins. Here's the Master Carpenter. This is all things wood products. Here. So boards, planks, beams, and then makes all the things. And then, yeah, the rest of that is just the Rolling Hills map. And, yeah, you can get the map. You can get the Prairie Hills map. Probably in the future, what I want to do is I want to do a flat version of the Prairie Hills map. Call it, like, Prairie Plains or Plains. Just Plains? I don't know. Plains? I don't know what to call it. I'll think of something. Or I'll take suggestions. I don't know. What do you think I should call a completely flat 4X map? Completely flat. Except for this. This, I'll still have this. This little ponded. I like how that breaks up sort of the the terrain. And if this is a perfectly flat map, it's going to get a little boring.
You could call it maybe Prairie Flatlands.
Yeah. Prairie Flats or something. Or just call it Nebraska.
Yeah.
And then in the new, or in the Prairie Hills and the future Prairie Flats, I finally figured out with Patrick's help, I finally figured out how to add my own split types. So wood is customized. So in those maps, when you look at this tree, right, instead of type equals spruce, down at the bottom, it says type equals Big Bertha for that tree. And then this dark tree here, this, instead of type equals pine, it would say type equals Douglas fir. And so all of the trees that I added, so here's this one here, this is a buck, but it's actually a beech. So it says beech and then buck on it just to identify it. So Wildman, if you want to exit here, I will load up that map and show everybody what I'm talking about.
All right.
And show everybody sort of a preview of what that map looks like.
You're bucking the trend.
Yes. Okay, so save.
Looks like you're almost at the goal.
Oh, we hit the goal, but we weren't able to roll over because the money stops at 999,999,999.
I'm out.
Okay, career, Prairie Hills, good to go. Start. So this is just single player. I just want to load this up to show everybody the difference between the maps. It's going to take a hot minute to load. You can do it, game. I know you can. Come on. I don't know why it's taking so long. There. Okay. So yeah, I even have cotton here because I wasn't sure how far we were gonna get in the series day. So yeah, I've got cotton. So here is the layout. You can see this dark area. This is indicating where the trees appear. You can see very few trees, right? Very few. When you load in, there's a little spot right up here. There's a little dot right up here that gives you some trees. And there's a spot right here that I have it covered with cotton, but there's a spot right here that gives you a decent amount of trees. And it's like this little hill right here. There's a spot that gives you trees. All right, so here is the buck. And so looking at this, you can see type beech parentheses buck, right? Because I wanted to indicate the buck, which is what the original, the map that I got that they're just labeled buck. So if we jump over here, there's that little dot that was on the map. And so this is the Big Bertha, right? So the custom trees, and there is the Jedla fir, so that's the Jedla type, and then the Samaric spruce. So and those are the 4 types, 4 or 5 types, 1, 2, and then over here is the Douglas fir, which is the Douglaska in the XMLs. But yeah. So all of the trees have custom values associated with it. So the amount of wood that you get from the Big Berthas, instead of being based on volume, it's based on like 3 or 4 times that volume. So you actually get about 150,000 wood like in the sawmill from one of these Big Berthas. You don't need, as far as if you wanted to farm wood, you don't need to plant a lot of these to get plenty of money and stuff. And of course, because those are set in a script, those are custom values if you wanted to play a single player. Like, you can just set that volume to whatever you want, which is and then the number of, you can set the amount of wood chips you get, stuff like that. So that's what's nice about the custom split types. And as far as I know, it's the only map that I've ever been able to find. It's the only one that actually adds custom split type trees. There are some out there that add custom trees, but nothing actually customizes the split types. So it's a unique system.
So what's the benefit of the split type over the custom?
To the benefit of customizing and specifying your own split type is you have control over the value of the wood, like how much it's worth if you just straight up sell the wood. Like if I loaded that big Bertha into the sell point and just sold it, I have control over that. I have control over how much wood chips it gives, and I have control over how much volume it gives in a sawmill. Without doing that, if you set the split type of your tree to like spruce, it will always use the base game values for that. There's no way to override that outside of a script. And if you edit via script the spruce value, then all spruces will change, right? Which if you wanted to do that, I guess that's a way to do it. Early game. The reason why I wanted to have custom trees is I wanted to reduce the amount of wood harvesting that we were actually going to need, right? So with this map, I not only had custom trees, but now I figured out that I could have actually edited the spruce type. I could have gone in with the script that Patrick found. I could have gone in and just edited the spruce type and removed my custom trees and said, just plant spruces, right? They're harvest ready. I could have increased the amount of wood they give in a sawmill by 10 times, 20 times if I really wanted to, right? You just edit that variable in the script, and now you can actually plant a bunch of spruces and use your harvester to do that. I might still do that just because being able to use the harvester is a big improvement on how to do with these trees. But it's also why we have the lizard logging trailer. So it was like I had a set problem that I wanted to solve, and I went about solving it two different ways with not only custom trees but the custom trailer. And then we solved the problem with the script. So it was like, now the problem doesn't exist anymore because of the script, but we still have the bigger trees and the logging truck. So it was like, I don't know. It was just it was funny how it evolved. So the whole logging thing sort of evolved. But anyway, the map is relatively flat. There are still a couple places I'm going to have to go into the editor and edit these where it was still a little too hilly. But it's, the slopes, I tried to be much gentler on the slopes. You can see this giant field oats, but yeah, you can see there's still gentle hills. It kind of breaks the lines up a little bit. Here we go into unplowed territory here. Yeah, just last night I was in here having to do some crazy amount of work. What was this? Was a leftover bush. Yeah, some of these hills are still a little too steep for my taste. And it's funny this is why I realized I mowed this whole area, this big patch here. I mowed this whole thing, gathered all of the grass. I got about 4 million grass out of this spot. No, more than that. I got about 5 million, probably 5.5 grass out of this. And I realized I have yet to go out and actually plow anywhere outside of this like 4x2 area, because it's like I've restarted this map so many times just to test that I've not been able to expend out and plow anymore. So That's why a lot of this land is still not ready for fields, and also why I want to do a flat one, because then I know if it's perfectly flat, then I know everything is good to go, and it'd be easy to really expand the farm quickly in that case. But yeah, this is the Prairie Hills, and yeah, this will have a little update, and you just got to spend some hours going through it again in the editor. It's really hard to gauge in the editor scale of things when you're at like a Superman like top-down view. But whatever, it is what it is. You just get good at something when you do it over and over and over again. I'm pretty efficient at it now. So yeah, this is the Prairie Hills map. A lot, it's a lot easier to jump in and get your first field plowed and get your first stuff done, and you don't have to do so much landscaping at all. I had to do almost none for all of this. For all of this and all of this. Almost no landscaping. A little bit here and there, but nothing compared to what I had to do for the rolling. Alright, well, come Wednesday, not 100% sure what I'll be doing. I might get back to what I was working on 2 months ago. I might do a little development stream for the Vintage Engineering to, just make a little bit of progress in there, let people know that that's still being worked on, and give people the ability to ask questions, kind of see what's going on there. So yeah, I've been still working on that project, tinkering here and there. Progress has been slow because it's not testable yet. As soon as I get code that I can actually load in the game and test, then it's going to go a little bit better than to get that stuff working. But yeah, so Wednesday will probably be a development stream to get me motivated to get that progress on that. But next Saturday, still don't know what we're going to be streaming as far as multiplayer goes. I'm open to suggestions and ideas. Or, I'll have to look through the library and see what we have out there. What I can and cannot afford. So anyway, I thank everybody for coming by today. And yeah, hope to see